I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yeah. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song because you bought it. Yeah, now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song because you bought it. Yeah, now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. Now I'm rich, yeah, yeah. Look at my grills, fuck you. I say yeah, and it's a song 'cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song 'cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song 'cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song 'cause you bought it. Now I'm rich, yeah, yeah. Look at my grills, fuck you. Uh-oh, we let the soul swim free. Who let the souls out? 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 Swimming with the souls. Oh yeah. Swimming with the souls. Like a little tadpole. Oh yeah. Swimming with the souls. Swimming upstream with the bass. Swimming with the souls. Like a little tadpole. Oh yeah. Like a little tadpole. Like a little tadpole. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? 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 We're a tug of war with chains, huh? Dock those chains, find a better, son. Dock those chains, find a better, son. Dock those chains, find a better, son. Beat your ass with that big ass chain. Every time I get hit, I fall in the fucking pit. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. Every time I get hit, I fall in the fucking pit. Come on, I fucking dodge that shit. Every time I get hit, I fall in the fucking pit. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. Every time I get hit, I fall in the fucking pit. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. I'm the god of the dead now, bitch. I'm the god of the dead now. Oh yeah. I'm the god of the dead now, bitch. I'm the god of the dead now. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? 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 Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Bitches just don't know. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? Souls out. Who let the souls out? Who let the souls out? Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. This guy over here. This guy. Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. This guy over here. This guy. There we go. You're not dead yet? Here, I'm the third then. Fuck you, you dumb shit. Who let the souls out? 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 Souls out, souls out, souls out, souls out, souls out, souls
And that's the end. You don't get to find out what happened? You don't get to find out? There's no ending. You just figure it out for yourself. What the hell? You don't know what happened. Fuck you. Thank you for your $50. No ending. And so the robot Naruto blew up. The human Naruto became an emo and depressed. And Naruto tried to make love to him, but he couldn't get it up now. And they ended the manga without any resolution to the plot lines. Oh yeah, they charged you $50 for no ending. Stop this! Fucked. You got fucked. Goodbye, Mecha Naruto. Goodbye. We loved you for 2 hours. Now we'll never see you again. Oh no. Oh yeah. This manga went on for 10 years too long. Oh yeah. But you still read that shit anyway, yeah, baby. There will be people who say that this was a good story. It was not. Oh no. Oh no, this was awful. Oh, look, 5 or 6 slideshow scenes from this horrible story. Who made Mecha Naruto? Who fucking knows or cares? Yes. $50 and you don't even get a story resolution. Oh yes. Mecha Naruto, you suck. You suck. Why do you exist? You suck so hard. Please burn it in hell, Mecha Naruto. Please, and whoever wrote this plot, you should also suck a fat one, yeah. Screw you, screw you. Shonen Jump, screw you.
Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
And the developers of the game, screw you too.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. I don't want any drama in the stream chat. The Ziggy Piggy's back! It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Well.
Timbo Chudy says, man, I got my first dose of the COVID vaccine. It knocked me out. It was weird. It made me feel like I ran Boston, a Boston marathon. I'm starting to feel a little better. Sleeping 3 hours is one of the biggest side effects. Yeah, because remember, when you get a vaccine, what that vaccine is doing, it's trying to now expel that foreign body from your bloodstream, your blood itself.
Once again, Carl's
and what they do with this COVID vaccine is there's a protein, a certain protein strand
today.
that the COVID virus uses.
How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are ready for a fun
weekend.
weekend.
Infect you and get you
For
sick.
me, I'm getting
so
ready
what
for
you
a
got in
hot
the
one.
vaccine was not
we are getting
COVID
a
itself.
temporary
You received
heat
these
wave.
protein strands.
It's only going to last
Now,
about
what's happening
3
is your
days,
body
starting today.
is sending out a
Our
ton of
temperature's
white
supposed
blood
to go up by about
cells
10 degrees. Tomorrow they go by another 5.
Detect,
and then it's supposed to
find
start
those
to
protein
minorly cool
strands
down on Sunday,
and
and then it's
basically
kind of back
nuke
to
them.
normal Monday,
Kill
Tuesday.
those protein strands, and then
Bummer is
your
I don't
body's
have
gonna
the
build
stuff
up
I
a
need to put in my
defense
air
force.
conditioner.
so that you'll
Oh,
never
you're so
have
cute,
be
Jack.
affected by those protein
Lay down on
strands
the floor
again.
in front of me
The
and you
problem
just
is
paw
when
on
your
my
body
foot.
sends out all those white blood cells to
sitting
destroy
here
the
casually
protein strands,
with his
it makes
paw
you
over
feel
my
sick.
foot. He
It makes you
loves-
feel run down
Jasper's
because
all
you're spending all
about
your energy that
contact.
normal production
Like,
of regular blood, healthy blood cells.
If you're laying down or you're sitting down and he wants to relax, he'll lay next to you and he'll make sure that he's touching you in some way, either his paw on your or his foot. Sometimes he likes to take his leg, his foot, and stretch it over your arm. It's very cute. He loves contact like that. Oh, you're such a good kitty. You're a good kitty. He wants a head rub. So anyway, yeah, we're getting a heat wave here, and the bummer is, you know, it's early on in the year. Normally, I would put in the air conditioner either late April or early May. It depends on the weather. And this year, thank goodness, so far we haven't had warm weather.
I did some scientific research, so there you go.
So there's been no
Hopefully you learned something today.
absolutely no reason to put them in yet. Now, obviously, this weekend would be a good reason. But, number one, I don't have the foam stuff that I need to fill in the gaps of the window to put the air conditioner into my office. I wouldn't be able to do the one in here even if I wanted to. Okay? And then, on top of that, this week coming up, it's scheduled to be in 60 degrees again, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's going to cool down dramatically after this heat wave this weekend. So if I rushed and I put in the air conditioner today, then come this weekend, I would have no open air circulation. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to have the window open and have fresh air. It would be the air conditioner, which obviously, why do you want to run the air conditioner when it's not hot? You know? So I think I'm going to tough it out. I think I'm going to tough it out today. And just get through today. Today's going to be incredibly warm here, especially for Danganronpa. I'm probably going to be sweating profusely. I almost guarantee it, and there's not much I could do about it. Tomorrow's supposed to be the hottest day, but luckily I'm off from streaming tomorrow. That's actually a godsend that tomorrow's my day off this week. It's just a coincidence, but holy crap. If I had to sit in here in 85, 90 degree weather outside in this office, it'd probably be about 100 degrees. So I'm actually grateful I will not be here tomorrow to miss out on the incredible heat wave that we're going to get. But I am going to grow up to a home improvement store and buy the foam that I need tomorrow, so that if I need to install the air conditioners, I have the stuff I need for it. So there you go. And the other thing is, tomorrow while we're out, likely we're going to close everything. We're going to try to keep the cool air in, because since it's going to be so hot outside, try to keep all the cool air trapped in the house to keep the temperature down. So, yes, ladies and gents, that is a little heat wave coming through Washington. Now, someone just said in the stream chat, isn't it kind of ironic that in Connecticut today they had snow? Yeah, I called my parents last night. I call my parents once a week to discuss what's going on with me, and I hear from them what's going on with them. And my dad said they have snow today in Connecticut, that they're going to have overnight snow and slush and ice. I was like, it's late April. Well, when I was born, my birthday's April 6th. When I was born in 1982, when I was being born, there was a snowstorm. So, 39 years ago, there was snow in early April, so now there's snow in late April. Figure that crap out, right? Anyway, I digress, everyone. Let us talk about the streams, shall we? I think that would make some sense. So today is the last streaming day of the week, and we've got a good variety of stuff lined up here, everybody. We've got Danganronpa V3 continuing on this early stream, and we are in the midst of the second class.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Bottom of who murdered Ryoma,
meet me and fight like
why.
a man.
Right now, we have no motive whatsoever, none, for why someone would have murdered Ryoma. Zero. So I don't know who did it or why. We kind of know how it was done. We know that he was dragged across this pool room, and he drowned. We don't know if he drowned in his bathroom. We don't know if he drowned in the pool. We don't know those details, but we do know that there was a rope dragged through a middle room before he was pulled into the school gymnasium, and then he was in a tank and eaten by piranhas, right? So all that being said, we should get to the bottom of it today. Now, how much longer is the trial? I'm going to guess it's like 2 hours longer, seriously, because even though we're supposed to be in the second half, we don't have any answers. Like, we have no answers at all. Like, I have no clue why anyone would have even targeted and wanted to kill Ryoma anyway. So I guess we'll see how that goes today.
What do I do?
Hopefully we get our resolution to the second case today. All right? And then if we get into the third chapter, of course, you're going to have that little bit of downtime between the chapters where, sadly, I hate to admit it, but the downtime between the chapters is pretty much the most boring part of the game. A lot of the times it's filler content. Oh, man, I hope it's not a lot of filler content. I hope that it jumps into action relatively quickly, but I guess we'll find out. Okay. Then later tonight on the late stream, it is my weekly throwback session of Street Fighter Fun. I'm excited for that. I always have fun playing Street Fighter with you guys. I know you guys really enjoy the weekly session that I do. That's at 6:45 p.m. later tonight, Pacific time. I am off from streaming tomorrow, as I've already mentioned. It's my day off. We've got quite a lot to do in our day off. Pet supplies, grocery shopping, etc. The usual stuff. When I return on Sunday, it will be a major stream of Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. And this stream is different because the shoddy snipers is over. I'm no longer doing shoddy snipers. I'm now attempting to unlock the crossbow. To do that, you have to do 15 matches.
Thanks for the money,
one shot,
stupid
one
fuck.
kill with an
I.
weapon with
J.
0 attachments. So I'm probably
1874.
going to take the sniper rifle I'm using
Boxing glove.
and just remove
Pig.
all of the
Car.
attachments.
Dollar bills. Face.
And then likely equip a secondary that's like kind of maybe an SMG or an assault rifle. So at least I have something for normal combat. But then when I get into a situation where maybe I can snipe, try to get that one shot, one kill. All right. So that's going to be Sunday's main gameplay stream. And then Sunday night will be Fall Guys, my weekly Fall Guys session, where I try to survive from elimination. On Monday, it'll be the continuation of Divinity 2 on the main gameplay stream. And then the late stream, excuse me, will be Genshin Impact. And then starting on Tuesday, we've got MLB The Show 21, the brand new MLB game for this year. I've not played one in about 2 or 3 years. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3 years. But, yeah, I'm going to be doing MLB this year. We're going to start it off with a major stream on Tuesday, and then it's going to become a late night chill stream, okay? So then the rest of the week will be a balance between the usual stuff. And here's the thing. On Friday, it's the release of Nier Replicant. So that's going to be a major playthrough, and then the week after that, we've got both Eternal and Pokemon Snap. So here's what's going to happen. Alright, I'm going to focus on Divinity 2 and Danganronpa while I can. Once the new releases start to hit, those games are going to take the priority for the main gameplay streams. and we're going to cut back on the amount that I'm playing games like Divinity 2 and Danganronpa V3. Likely they'll become only night streams and maybe only played once a week.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I will still continue to do things like my weekly Throwback Street Fighter session, my weekly Fall Guys session, and likely at this point now, probably one session of Call of Duty a week. It's going to be dramatically scaled back now from what I've been doing the last month or two. We're going to have way less of it because, you know, time permitting, I need to play the new games more, okay? So that's what's going to happen. So you're going to have Nier Replicant as well as Returnal and Pokemon Snap as the main streams that everybody gets around. And then at night you'll have Street Fighter, Fall Guys, Call of Duty, Divinity 2, MLB, and Danganronpa. So there we go. And that's going to take us into May. So in May we got a lot of stuff going on. It's going to be a busy end of the month for sure. I hope you guys are finally ready for the new releases after a pretty slow couple of months here, where there's been pretty much next to nothing new. I know people are going to be excited. At the same time, you may end up being overwhelmed because there's so many new releases in a short window, right? Eternal Napalm, no. Genshin Impact is basically going to go on hiatus. It's always been a filler game regardless, and I really honestly don't know where I would even fit it. Seriously, just think about this. If I stream 6 days a week, my night streams are Danganronpa, Divinity, Street Fighter, Fall Guys, Call of Duty, and MLB. That's 6 night streams. That's 6 late night streams. I'm done. I have no time. You see? And if the day streams are all the new, there's just no time for this stuff. I don't want to put, for example, I don't want to put viewers' choice games like Divinity or Danganronpa permanently on hold. I don't think that would be very good. You see? I don't know. We got to think about it. Because I know I want to do MLB. We'll see how popular MLB becomes as a chill stream. Because it is going to be a 100% chill stream. Maybe what we'll do is we'll cut back. And I don't know. Fall Guys, maybe it's time to say goodbye to Fall Guys. Since I've been doing it weekly, now it looks like we're going to have such limited time, right? Maybe it's time to finally say goodbye. It was a good filler game while it lasted. But, you know, maybe we have it right off to the sunset, right? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Excuse me. And of course, I'm sorry. I do have allergies. Yes, the allergies bothering me today. My left sinus is completely swollen up. I got the drippage. I got all the gross shit. So, apologies in advance, but it is what it is. That's life, right? Okay. Anyway, we'll see what happens.
And that's it, because
we'll
you're just going to waste our time again.
And eventually what will happen is we'll settle into late night streaming that makes sense, that you guys like. We'll see what become the more popular games. I'd also like to direct your attention to the top of the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, the sub goal for the month is 900 subs. We have been pretty stagnant. And what I mean by that is we've pretty much sat here around 820 subs for about a week. We were all the way up at my birthday celebration to 886 subs. We were literally 14 subs away from hitting the sub goal. Then I had a day off. And when I came back, we had lost 80 subs because the sub bomb had expired. Since then, we pretty much just hovered around 820 subs. Now, the sub goal for the month is, if we hit the sub goal here, 900 subs, we're doing a triple event. First, it's going to be a retro replay playthrough where you guys choose a game that I've already played from 2015 or earlier for me to do a modern version of, with live streaming, direct capture, etc. Number two, I'm going to be doing a marathon launch event where when I first start that playthrough, instead of being a normal session, it'll be a marathon session where I play it like 7 hours. In addition to that, there will be a fun DSP Tries It that will take place during that event as well. Okay? So, it's a triple reward event. Why am I doing it that way? Because I used to do incremental sub goals. And the viewers in general complain. You know what? You have incremental sub goals. It feels like you're always moving the goalpost and there's no end in sight. It's not really fair that we hit one, then there's another, then there's another, and like, when does it ever end, right? So I said, fine, for this month, I'll just set up one big goal, and I did, but it's not seeming to turn out very well. I'm being honest with you. It doesn't seem to be turning out very well at all. It seems like we just really been having a tough time and we can't hit the sub goal, all right? What I would say is this. If you're planning on either subbing to the channel or gifting subs to help out with the sub goal, you got to do it as soon as possible, and here's why. I know for a fact within the next 2 weeks, there's going to be about 2 to 3 sub bombs. Now, these bombs had been dropped on the channel in March, and they're going to expire. And that means our overall subscriber count, all right, is going to end up dropping big time. We're probably, I'm going to estimate 150 or more subs are going to drop because they're gifted subs and those sub bombs are going to expire. So if we don't hit this sub goal sooner rather than later, we're just not going to hit it because we're going to lose so many subs. I mean, what are the chances that 150 to 200 people are going to resub who had a gifted sub? Probably not. Maybe 10 of them will, which is great. That's why these sub bombs, that's why I say, even though sub bombs, some people criticize them and say they're artificial growth. In reality, what happens, a lot of people get a trial run of what it's like to be a sub on my channel. Those people then realize, wow, I really like it. I like that I get all these emotes and a cool chat crown and everything. And then they extend their sub. I can tell you about 10 people in the past week that I saw do that right here live on the stream. So it definitely is a good thing. It not only does it help me in the short term, but in some cases people like the trial and they extend it, and so it helps me in the long term as well. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the deal. Please consider subbing, or maybe you want to help out the channel by gifting some subs anonymously, dropping a sub bomb on the channel, and just helping out a bunch of random people. You could do that as well. Thank you in advance to anyone who does do that. Let's see if we could do it. All right? Good stuff. I need that money. I really do.
Okay.
I need that money to pay my bills. Very briefly, ladies and gentlemen, I'm an independent content
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Phil is familiar with the
continue to be able to
concept
do
of a
what I love
sub.
for a living is because of you
Teens.
and your support during my live streams. Your cheering, subbing, and tipping are... If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Where's this sub Moic? Come on, step it up.
Twitch, do not use a name here on Twitch that you use on other accounts and or social media other places. If people end up not liking you for some reason here, they can go harass you in other places if they know your name, and if it's the same name, it makes it very easy for them to figure that out, you see? So please don't use the same kind of name across accounts. It's a very bad idea that leads for people to online harass, and I don't want that to happen to my viewers, okay? If you're going to tip me today, which, by the way, tipping does help me tremendously, please make a verified PayPal account. That means that you actually link your real-life information to your PayPal account. The reason that I'm asking for that is very simple. That way, I know that you are real and you're not trying to commit fraud with a stolen credit card. I had a tremendous amount of fraud committed against me over the fall, resulting in tons of fees, as well as basically kicking my PayPal account into a very negative status that took a while to get out of. So, please verify your PayPal accounts if you're going to tip me. And also, if you are a regular tipper, what you might want to consider doing is using a code word when you tip. What this means is you make up a word that you'll say in your tip message all the time, and that way I know it's really you. Sadly, there are people who've been coming by and impersonating other people with contributions. So we'll see what happens, okay? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for all of your support. I really appreciate it. All right, so before we hit up your shout-outs for your contributions, there's an interesting stuff going on today. There's a lot of speculation that there are companies out there that are in the market to buy Square Enix. And it's kind of funny because there was a Bloomberg report about it or something. And then on top of that report, Square Enix publicly came out and said, we don't know what you're talking about. We haven't been contacted by anyone that anyone is trying to buy us, nor are we on the market to be purchased, so we don't really know what on earth is going on. So it's kind of a weird story because where did this info come from? How is it that a major news outlet like Bloomberg News, that's a business news site, got information that companies are trying to buy Square Enix when Square Enix says, we don't know what the hell you're talking about? And since this happened, of course, now there's all this different discussion across the internet about how would this benefit or would it be a benefit or a detriment? You know what I mean? Like, who would you want to buy Square Enix if someone were actually to buy Square Enix as a company? Like, what would be the company you would want to buy them? I guess some people were like, oh, it's going to be Microsoft. Microsoft is just going to buy everything now. This is going to be their strategy. They're just going to buy every major game publisher. That's a third-party publisher and completely stick it to Sony, right? Kind of weird. Some people are speculating that it's Sony all along, that Sony is now trying to play catch-up to Microsoft buying out Bethesda and other game studios. And then some people are like, well, maybe it's not true at all. It just seems like a lot of people are very confused.
Business related, I still have it.
I don't know. I don't know. So, who knows? Now, I don't personally, would I want to see Microsoft buy Square Enix? I mean, I don't know. Like, it's very weird because Sony,
You want to play the
in
fucking
recent
game?
months, they closed down their Japan studio, right? Yet, if they bought Square Enix, they now have a ton of new IPs kind of under their umbrella that are, let's be honest, they're kind of Japanese-centric IPs, you know? And I don't know. It's just a weird feeling that, like, do you think if Sony or Microsoft if someone bought out Square Enix, would that be a negative or a positive? I mean, I could see it definitely being a positive if they end up getting more resources and more marketing and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. They have so many games under their umbrella. You may not even realize it. That Square Enix does so much. There's so many different kinds of games. Did you know Life is Strange is Square Enix? Right? I mean, you can think of the big ones. Final Fantasy. Of course, Final Fantasy. Everyone knows that. But, you know, they have a lot of other IPs under their umbrella, and you would wonder if they got bought out by another company, would those continue? For example, Sony already kind of saying, you know, we're not really focusing on indie games anymore. We're refocusing our efforts towards our major IPs instead. Does that mean that, like, development of some smaller games that Square Enix is making would be stifled? Right? That's correct. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is under the umbrella of Square Enix. Kingdom Hearts is a Square Enix. That's correct. Bushido Blade. Wait, Bushido Blade? No one fucking plays Bushido Blade. What are you talking about? So anyway, I'm just throwing that out there because it was a huge news story until Square Enix. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Outside of that, there hasn't been too much else going on in gaming news besides yesterday's big Resident Evil press event announcement. And at that point, I talked about my thoughts about this whole Resident Evil demo thing. Personally, I feel this is it's pretty messed up, what's going on with this demo. I don't understand, number one, why is the demo exclusively on PlayStation consoles and not Microsoft until May 1st? That doesn't make sense. Why do we have demo exclusivity? Right? Like, what's the point of that? And then on top of that, having the demo be limited time only for an 8-hour period, only one day, and then it closes down. Like, what is that? When have you ever heard of a company saying, we want to release a demo to hype up our game release that's coming out in about a month? Oh, but if you want to play the demo, you have to own a certain console, and you have to be able to play it within an 8-hour window. If not, you got to wait 2 weeks. Like, what? That's so confusing. I don't know. That's very odd to me. Now, I was talking with my wife about it yesterday, actually. And we were going back and forth a little bit. And what we kind of hypothesized here is, perhaps this is how they create hype for the game. And what I mean by that is, when you create scarcity, you create artificial hype. For example, I've been saying this. Every single time Nintendo launches a console, they pretend like they don't have enough, right? And everyone wants one and can't get one. But then within a year, magically, there's a ridiculous amount of consoles everywhere to support demand. If Nintendo was going to sell a new console, obviously what they should do is make enough at launch to have enough to sell to the people who want it. Why is it that every time Nintendo sells a new console, for the first year, it's rare, and then all of a sudden, oh, every store has them in an overabundance falling off the shelves, right? It's scarcity. When you create scarcity, you create a feeling that you're lucky if you have it. And when you feel that now you have to have it. Oh man, I'm one of the select few. I'm one of the ones who, gets this thing. Well, not everyone else gets it. Oh man, I feel special now. I got to get it, right? Limited edition runs and things all run by this idea. And here's a perfect example. A perfect example of that. Super Mario All-Stars. Nintendo announced back in the fall they were going to sell this game that's a HD collection of Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Super Mario Galaxy 1. And they said, you can get it now for a limited time only. And if you don't get it during that limited time, back. We're no longer going to sell it digitally. We're no longer going to create physical copies. You have to buy it by the end of March. If you don't, it's gone forever. So let's be honest here. What really happened with that? I'll tell you what happened with that. People ran out and bought it because even if they weren't necessarily interested in playing those games immediately, if they wanted to have those games in their collection to eventually play, well, you got to buy it now, right? So people ran out and bought it even if they weren't necessarily going to play it right now, and that game ended up being a ginormous bestseller for Nintendo, right? Pretty silly, but it worked. The strategy works. In fact, you may not realize this, before Disney Plus was a thing, the digital service subscription where you can get everything instantly from Disney. Disney used to have this very, very savvy business practice when it came to their animated movies. Okay, here's what they would do. All the way back to home video cassette, VHS tapes. Okay? What they would do is say, oh, Cinderella is going to be for home video for the first time ever. All right? You don't have to go to theaters. You can own it at home. All right? But we're only doing a limited run of the VHS tapes for a limited time only. We're only creating this many copies to sell. And if you don't get it during the time frame when we're selling it, you can never own it on VHS ever again. And it works because then people run out and buy it because they think, man, if I don't buy Cinderella now, I'll never get it again. And it's funny because they did this a million times. First it was base Cinderella. Then it would be like, oh, Cinderella Special Edition where we restored some frames of animation and it looks better. And then it would be like, oh, Cinderella Collector's Edition where now we have behind-the-scenes documentary of how the movie was made and interviews with people involved with the process of the movie and stuff like that. So they would re-release the movie a ton of times, okay? But you would every time they would say, "Oh, limited run. We're only going to make a certain amount of copies of this version." So people would run out and buy it. Okay, this would create artificial scarcity. So it's a common business practice. In fact, just to give you an example, about I'd say 6-7 years ago, when I was just about to move out here, I hadn't moved out here yet. I was in Connecticut, and when I actually had some money to toss around, all right, before I, basically blew all my money and went into financial ruin.
My laugh
Let's
sounds
not
like
talk about that.
So when
I was
laugh,
trying
go,
to make a Disney movie collection. I was trying to get all the
Does that
Disney
sound like
animated movies
No.
on
It sounds
Blu-ray.
nothing like that at all.
Blu-ray disc, okay? And I ended up getting a lot of them easily. Like I could get Aladdin, I could get Hunchback of Notre Dame, Pocahontas, all those I got easily, no problem. One that I wanted, I couldn't get, was Beauty and the Beast. You may say, why couldn't you get Beauty and the Beast? I'll tell you why. Because the cheapest I could find it on Blu-ray was $139. Because Disney they were still doing that practice. Where, Beauty and the Beast is on Blu-ray, limited time only, and if you don't get it in that run, you can never own it. So the movie became incredibly scarce. And if you wanted to buy it, you had to buy one of the few copies that were still available, and people jacked up the prices because they said, oh, it's the law of supply and demand. You see? So, I don't own animated Beauty and the Beast. I wasn't going to pay $139 for it. That's ludicrous, right? I'm going to be an idiot. Well, now I'm glad I didn't spend that on it because I don't need it anyway, because now you get everything on Disney Plus for a subscription fee of what? $15 a month? So, man, I would have looked like a complete jackass spending top dollar for that, and now you can just get it digitally whenever you want it, right? But the point I'm making here is this business practice has been around for a very, very long time. Companies like Nintendo and Disney have been doing it forever, and it creates hype. It creates artificial hype, but it's still hype nonetheless. And this hype gets people interested in something because they feel like you're special or you're part of an exclusive group that will have access to something that others won't. You see? So because of that, I think that's why Capcom is going about this Resident Evil 8 Village demo the way they are. So for those who don't know, here's how it's happening. If you own a PlayStation 4 or 5, okay, you could download, there's 2 demos to download. One's Village and one's Castle. So each demo takes place in a different place in the game, okay? Likely these demos will be just as short as the last one. Probably, I'm going to guess, you only like 15 playable minutes, but if you take your time, maybe 30 to 45 minutes, especially if you die a bit. But the thing is, you can only get them on PlayStation 4 and 5, not available on Microsoft consoles or PC or anything like that. And you can only play them from 5 p.m. Pacific time on this Saturday, April 17th, to 1 a.m. Pacific time, April 18th. All right? That is an 8-hour window. That's it. 8 hours to play the demo. Once the 8 hours expire, you can no longer boot up that demo. It doesn't work anymore.
Who's being a moron?
So this weekend, it's Village. Next weekend on Saturday, it's the second demo, Castle. Okay, so 2 demos. Then, after all of that ends, the week before the game comes out, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the game comes out March 8th. So the week before the game comes out, May 1st, then all of a sudden this demo is going to unlock everywhere. If you couldn't play it during those specific times on PlayStation consoles, or if you didn't own a PlayStation console, if you had an Xbox console, you'll then be able to download those demos and play them. Yet that is correct, March 8th, that's what I said. Obviously, what I meant to say was the demos are May 1st and May 8th. I didn't mean to say March. I said May. Got confused. I'm getting old. I'm getting my mind has been addled. I believe that's the correct word, addled. I've been mind addled, and both months start with an M. So of course, being old and stupid, I got those confused, and I said March instead of May. Hilarious. Everyone make fun of me. Yes. Everyone poke at me and make fun of me. Thank you. I appreciate that. So anyway, it'll be May 1st. Everyone will be able to download all the demos and play them regardless of what console you own. And then on May 8th, the game comes out. I believe. I could be wrong. I might be off. I swear it was May 8th it was supposed to come out, right?
Look at them. Look at them.
And I'll be honest with all of you.
You gotta be
By
kidding.
May 1st, I won't give a shit about these demos anymore. I won't. Because it's only a week away for the release of the game. Like, right now, it's about a month away. Right? A little less than a month, but about a month away. All right. Get me hyped for the game. Let's play a demo. Right? I don't want to play a demo a week before it's out. I would honestly, because playing a demo a week before it's out is kind of like spoilers. You know? I don't know if I want to do that. So, that being said, I cannot play these demos because of the timing that they've done them. Okay? It looks like this week my day off is Saturday, and next week my day off is Saturday. That's just a new thing. Now, I don't know if this is going to stay consistent in the future or not. My wife doesn't even know either. We're hoping that the schedule at her job will get updated again soon, and we'll know even further out ahead, you know. But basically, from what I'm seeing here, there's no way I can play them. I'm not going to be here on Saturdays. That's my one day a week to not be here. And I'm not going to make an exception. I'm not going to change my whole fucking life schedule and sacrifice time with my wife and my family to play these goddamn demos. Okay? So, it is what it is. Congratulations if you get to play these demos. Again, I think what they're doing, they're creating artificial scarcity. Since you can only play it on PlayStation, since you can only play it during a certain time period, they're trying to get everyone to play and stream these demos at exactly the same time to flood Twitch and say, oh, look, the #1 game streamed on Twitch is the demo of Resident Evil 8, and everyone's excited for it. And they'll do that if they have this limited time thing, you see? So, artificial scarcity. That's what I'm thinking is they're doing it for. I can't think of another reason why they would do that. Why have it so the demo can only be played for 8 hours and it shuts itself down? Like, what would be the benefit to that, right? That just makes me shrug. All right, so that's really all I got to talk about today, guys. Let's get the shout-outs here. All right. Let's get the shout-outs. Oh, really? Golden Colt says, presumably, the demo itself has a hard time limit as you're playing it, and there's no ability to restart the clock, so there's even more scarcity built into the demo, because if you, like, you know, you fuck up and take too long, then you don't even finish the demo. What is going on? What asshole at Capcom designed this shit? This is, like, a major pain in the ass. Okay. Anyway, guys, let's get the shout-outs. We start off today with a cheer from That Beaver Eats Taco Bell, who cheered and said, it's hard to
Treyarch,
eat
you're a bunch
because
of fucking dumb
I
fucks.
don't do anything different. So I'll ask you, what are your favorite hobbies? I have no idea what the hell that meant, but what are my favorite hobbies? Well, I used to really enjoy movies. I used to really enjoy watching a variety of movies every year. I would try to watch all the top movies and everything. But, you know, my life, admittedly, has changed a lot in the last few years. I don't get a lot of free time to do that anymore. When I'm with my wife, we like to relax and watch a few television shows together. There's this food show that we watch. It's like popular foods from different cultural regions. We've been watching that one a lot. Or we listen to nice relaxing music together. We play with Jasper a lot when we have the time. So I don't really have time to sit around and watch television that much, or excuse me, movies that much anymore. My hobbies are basically hanging out with my family, because my work is playing video games all day. It's very weird, because most people say, all right, my work is a job that I sit 9 to 5, or, you know, I go and I punch a clock, I don't really like it, and I come home, and my hobbies are video games. Well, video games technically is my hobby, but it's my job. So technically you wouldn't call it my hobby, right? You'd say it's my job, it's how I make a living. So then my hobby is actually having
I love
able
Hulk
to spend
Hogan's
time
dick.
with my family outside of my job. You see, it's very weird. It's hard to explain. I just don't have a lot of time to do anything else. Like, it's not like hobbies are for people who have like a ton of free time outside of their work, so they need time. They need something to fill that time, right? Outside of my work, I try to spend as much time with my wife and my cat as I can because that's the only time I get. You know, I'm here in front of you guys for so often, streaming, that I try to focus in on not gaming when I'm away from this. So I don't have a lot of time anymore to focus in on movies or television. I can tell you this. Recently, I watched a few things. I watched, I've been watching, it's funny, since I started playing Danganronpa, because Danganronpa is this big murder mystery, I've been watching murder mysteries. I watched a bunch of Sherlock Holmes movies that have, like, British actors in them and stuff. Not the modern ones with Robert Downey Jr., but the old ones from the 80s and stuff. You know, classic Sherlock Holmes movies. And then, recently I've been seeing, what's available on Amazon Video, you know, to watch, so I don't have to spend any money. There's a lot of stuff on there that I was interested in that I never saw. So, for example, there was, Creepshow. As you guys know, I like the movies Creepshow. I've referenced them on my streams many times over the years. They had a television series called Creepshow the Series, and it was a 6-episode horror anthology, and I just watched that, and I really liked it. It had effects from, like, the 1980s. It had, like, all these puppet effects and things from horror movies like the 1980s. It was really well done. I was like, damn, that was a really good show. And then now I'm watching, what the hell was it? What's it called? I'm having a brain fart. Have I ever seen a Jackie Chan
I live
City
rent
Hunter
free
movie?
in their
I don't
heads
think I did, no.
24/7.
I don't think so. Well, anyway, the point that I'm making, all right? The point that I'm making is I don't get a lot of free time, and when I do, I watch stuff every once in a while, but it's not really often enough for me to call it a hobby, I wouldn't say. You know, one of my hobbies used to be pro wrestling. I used to watch a ton of pro wrestling, and I completely dropped it a year ago, and I never went back to it. That's why you'll hear people constantly referencing pro wrestling on my streams, because I used to be a big part of my life. I used to do a pro wrestling commentary show that ran like 3-4 years. Every week I would do pro wrestling commentary until I gave it up back in 2014 when I moved.
What the hell are you talking about?
I understand why there are people who, you know, talk about pro wrestling and stuff like that, but it really isn't my hobby anymore because I haven't watched it in a year. I just follow it on Twitter, so I still know what's going on with it, but I don't actually watch the product. All right, so there you go. And so that was from That Beaver Eats Taco Bell. However, there's a bigger tier coming up, so I'll wait to update the leaderboard. Fantasy Star PG cheers. So with Resident Evil 8 hype starting up, I want to ask, what do you think of Capcom's microtransaction practices adding DLC cheats to its games? Resident Evil 7 had coins that you could buy in-game or with real money, and you could level up faster. And in DMC 5 and Resident Evil Remakes, there's unlimited ammo DLCs that you can buy. I get if someone doesn't have a lot of time for gaming, this is great, but
I want to watch some
higher difficulties to platinum the game.
Some
yes.
homo.
Platinum trophies mean nothing, and for single-player games, it means nothing. It doesn't. It means nothing. Who cares? If someone wants a crutch to beat a single-player game, then let them. I've never really been a fan of the get good mentality. I haven't. I've never been a fan of that. I understand that there's some games that innately are designed to be difficult. You know, any of the From Software games, for example, right? Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro. I understand that they're going for something that's like ultimate challenge, but also
You want to play the fucking game?
Succeed, right? But it's a single player game. So I don't understand. It's one thing if it was a competitive game and you could pay to win, pay to get things other people can't get, or get cosmetics, right, that make things look so ridiculous that they actually hinder competitive play. Like, I actually feel some of the outfits in Street Fighter V are so visually intrusive that they hurt competitive play because they look so crazy stupid, they distract you. I don't like that. I think the game they went over the top with that to make money, which they did. You know, they're money-grubbing assholes. So, as long as it's a single-player experience, I really don't see the problem. I mean, that's just my take. You could completely disagree. If you're a fan of the get good mentality and, only people who are good deserve to see the ending of a Dark Souls game or whatever.
Piece of shit
Fine.
cocksucker.
But the perfect example here is Sekiro. This was a
Mark my
game
fucking
that,
words.
even if you had played previous Souls games, Soulsborne
I'm
games,
coming for
this
you.
game was not accessible.
gonna-
This was a game that you absolutely had to play and master the stupid parrying system. Now, I did play and master it, so I finally was able to beat the game. In fact, the final boss was easier for me than some of the mid-level bosses in the game, right? Which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird how that always works with me, right? How I'm always the opposite situation of most people. But there were people who bought that game and couldn't play it. There were people who bought that game, Sekiro. They played the Dark Souls games and liked them, and they could not progress and beat Sekiro. It was too difficult to master that parry system. It was something so different than what was present in other From Software games. Is that fair? Or should those people have been able to buy a $5 DLC that makes the parry system incredibly simple so they could have played through and enjoyed the game like everyone else, right? I mean, you could argue either way. I think it would have been fine. You know, another thing that a lot of people don't realize is accessibility issues of games like this, okay? So, for example, there are people out there who cannot play at the capacity of other people because they have a handicap. If there was accessibility changes, right, then they'd actually be able to play the games. And a lot of people can't do it. And they say it sucks because we don't have access to AAA games like you guys do because they don't put accessibility options in there to make it so that we can play them. The perfect example is The Last of Us 2, where a unique sonar system was designed and put into the game so that blind people could play it. It's the first major AAA game that from start to finish was actually fully playable by the blind. Now, if you're arguing with me, oh, we can't put these things into games to make them easier because of this get good mentality. So you're telling me you can't have accessibility features? That doesn't make sense to me. Now, of course, some people just said in the stream chat, wow, well, imagine if they charged for accessibility. Talk about the slippery slope there and how immoral that would be. So there you go. You know, I agree. I see this is a very big issue of contention. Personally, for me, I don't see a problem with having more ways to beat a game. If someone wants to take the shortcut, let them. As long as it's a single-player game and it's not meant to be competitive. I'm okay with it. I don't care. Use a cheat. Remember they used to have cheat codes? Remember? Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, select, start, Konami code? Well, you know, that were there for a reason. That's accessibility right there for people who cannot beat it normally. Use that, and you bought the damn game. Enjoy the game. Don't have a game you never beat because it's too difficult, right? I'm okay with it. Now, am I okay with them charging exorbitant amounts of money to do it? No. No, I'm not. You know, a couple bucks or something for cheat mode, unlimited ammo. Okay, fine. Now you're talking $10, $15, $20 for it? Now, you know, Jesus, you're really grabbing them by the balls. Not only did you sell someone a game that was so hard they can't beat it anyway, so they already feel ripped off at the purchase price of the game, but now you're charging them another 20 bucks just to fucking beat it? Like, like, damn, you really put my balls in a vice on this one, dude. You're really trying to milk me for every little cent. Holy shit. See, Gerald Jensen just said you didn't get charged for the Konami code. That's a good point. So I understand what you're saying here. Charging for the ability to beat a game you bought? Oh, man. This is a tough one. I don't know. I can see... Here's the thing. This is one of those situations where I can see both positives and negatives on both sides of the fence. It's very hard for me to make a determination of what's the proper thing. All right. Here's what I'm going to make it. I'm going to be a man. And I'm going to actually make it... I'm going to tell you my determining opinion. Paying for easier access to beat a game is only acceptable if the money is funneled to my bank account personally. There you go. That's my determination. And now we're moving on. Shout out to Crazed Carnivore, who subscribed to the channel for 36 months. Thank you very much, Crazed Carnivore, for 3 years of support. I appreciate that, Crazed Carnivore. Thank you very much. That Beaver Eats Taco Bell cheered and said, would you and Kat consider crossing state lines to get the vaccine? I'm not even aware you can do that. From what I'm to understand, you can't do that right now. the only people who are eligible, you have to stay within the state, because the thing is, every state's handling it differently. So, for example, just yesterday in Washington State, it was made available that people who are 16 or older can get the vaccine. Now, one state over from us, they may be doing something completely different. Therefore, you cannot cross state lines to get the vaccine from my knowledge. They need to verify your residency in that state, and if you don't, you can't get the vaccine. That's my understanding of it. Because just think of it, each state is only being allotted a certain amount of the vaccine. What would happen if everyone went to one state because they had more open criteria than others, and now they have no vaccine for the people who actually live there? That would be a major problem, you see? So there you go. Torakill did a 150-bit cheer, and indeed, that is our top cheer of the day. That's what I've been waiting for. So let's get this up on the leaderboard. Thank you, Torakill. 150 bits. And he says, today's the 10-year anniversary of the Sony PlayStation 3 network hack. I remember watching your vids on it back in the day. Crazy how time flies. Yeah, so I remember in 2011, when it was my first year that I was doing this seriously as a job. Okay.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
I was looking for variety content to do rather than just gameplay. And one of the things that happened was Sony's PSN got hacked. Now, back then, the vast majority of gamers on consoles were actually playing on Xbox Live, not on the PlayStation Network.
Good.
So
Can I go to real life right now to be away from the fucking
when
coronavirus?
PlayStation Network got hacked because PlayStation Network at that point was not charging. It was free. And so this is one of the controversial topics was, gee, maybe if they actually charged for membership to PlayStation Network like Xbox does for Xbox Live, they'd be able to afford more security measures and this hack wouldn't have happened. But it was funny because people were absolutely freaking out all over the internet. It was all over social media. Oh my god, PSN down, PSN down. So I did a series of like airing videos acting like it was the end of the world. And the PlayStation Network was down. At one point, I even made a fake apology letter from Sony that was meant to be a joke, and actually people believed it was a real apology letter from Sony. And we're like, wow, I can't believe Sony would say such horrible things. I was like, guys, it's a joke. I didn't really get an apology letter from Sony. Anyway, hey, happy anniversary, man, to that. Damn, that was a long time ago, right? Meg from Meg has cheered and said, I've been thinking about the murder of Ryoma. I think someone extended a cable from one window to the other and pushed Ryoma. He slid down the cable on his handcuffs, falling into the piranha tank. Sounds convoluted. Well, the thing is, I don't think that's possible. If you remember, number one, the windows that are on the sides of the pool room are at the same height. So there's no way you could use gravity to have him go down a cable on the handcuffs because he wouldn't move. He'd just get stuck. So that's number one. Number two,
are you a functional retard?
If you remember
I have to
correctly,
ask.
on each windowsill, there was a mark as if a cable had scraped against it. Right. If he was gliding through the window leading to the gymnasium, he would have never been able to go in there. You see, he would have even, and he got stuck. Or else there would be no explanation for why there's cable marks on it. Me has subscribed to the channel. Very sub bomb guys to sub bomb again. I talked about this yesterday. I guess Super Sly Gaming, you were not here. I actually said the following. I said, I would prefer this month if the sub-bomb guys, the regulars, because it's usually 2 to 3 people, don't do that this month. Alright? And here's why. I feel that sadly, there's people who take it for granted that these guys can save the day by dropping sub-bombs last minute and having us hit the sub's goal. And that's not how it's supposed to be. You know? Not to say that it doesn't supposed to be, oh, everyone takes it for granted and relies on two people to hit the sub goal. The sub goal is supposed to be a thing where everyone works together and it feels like, wow, we rallied as a community of viewers and together we did it. Together we hit the goal. Now we all get to celebrate together a great event. You see, instead, you're right. It seems like, oh, people swoop in. Oh, here comes 2 sub bombs and now that's it. We hit the goal. That's great, but that's not what the point of the event was. You see, that was not the point of it at all. And I don't want that to become a regular thing where every single time we have an event or a special thing, we got to rely on the same 2-3 people to swoop in and make it happen. That's not right. So, for me, I don't like that, and I would prefer if it really was a community thing where people come in and subscribe on their own, or, you know, oh, I want to gift a few subs here or there, and it adds up. As I've said with crowdfunding, the way it works is as follows. It's not a small group of people giving a lot. It's a larger group of people giving a little. Something so small as just subbing once is a few dollars to you, but it adds up to me and adds up enough support that I could do this for a living. You see what I'm saying? It's very different than, you know, oh, one person comes in and drops. So, yeah, that's my mentality. And take more days off to help out around the house or go out for stuff. Long term, we'll see. Like I've told you guys, one thing that looks positive to me this coming year is that if everything continues well, all right, this will be the first year and I won't have back taxes that I owe. Because of that, I'll be back on financial track. I'll end up having, you know, more money because I'm not paying constant back taxes, you see? And this is all good. There's a few things happening in the next couple of years. I believe it's either next year or the year after when my car loan's done. So I'll own my car outright, and that's a big payment that's gone. Eventually, at some point, who knows when, there's going to be a foreclosure on that condo in Connecticut that I'm still in the process of being stuck with. And that's another giant payment every month I won't have to make on the fucking condo dues over there. So there's many things happening in the next couple of years that potentially, if things keep going as well as they're going right now, that I will have all of my financial burdens loosened quite a bit. And if that's the case, yeah, then maybe I can take an extra day off a week. Maybe I'll have 2 days off a week, and one day will be Kat and I go out and do all our errands outside of the house, and one day we could stay home and do things together in the house. Home improvements, cleaning, spending time together, just relaxing, maybe cooking together. You know what I mean? Things that we just don't have time to do, quite frankly. But we just don't know. See, Blessed Dome, here we go. Blessed Dome, oh, but didn't the bankruptcy save you thousands a month? And guess where that money is going? To pay all the stuff I wasn't paying. To pay the exorbitant amount of back taxes that I didn't pay. To pay the state taxes that I wasn't paying. I'm now paying all the stuff I was supposed to be paying all along, and it's getting me back on my financial feet. But that's the point. For years, I wasn't doing that because I didn't have the money to do it because it was paying those creditors. It's not, oh, when you declare bankruptcy, there's a good reason for it. Because you're getting stuff creeping up on you that you have to pay, and you don't have money to pay it anymore because you have so much debt in your name. So by erasing that debt, you start a slow recovery process by which over years you can get back on your feet and don't owe anyone anything, right? It's not, oh, it's fucking Thanos, you know, finger snapped and immediately everything recovered instantly and went away. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. And if you think that, you are a very uneducated, naive person. It takes a lot of work. It's going to take a while. And eventually, after, you know, many, many years here, I would probably say, you know, 7 years at the earliest, but it's probably going to be more like 10 years. Once I get credit back, I will likely have tons of equity in this home where I'll be able to do things like maybe remortgage my house or whatever. And then I'll be able to use my equity to do home improvements and do things I've always wanted to do. But that's a decade away. You know, that's a long ways out. So, what I would say is this. Stop fucking getting into my personal fucking business when you don't know shit. You sound like an idiot because you are. You don't know anything about the process. All you do is listen to a bunch of morons on the internet who all make up conspiracy theories, and you don't even understand how any of it fucking works. Really dumb. Anyway, let's continue. Ghost of Hyrule is our first tipper of the day. Says the Shonen Jump did not have an ending song. Cracks me up every time. Have a good weekend. Thank you very much to Ghost of Hyrule for that. Our first tip of the day. Excuse me. All right, Ace cheers. I'm currently working on a project where I rank every Dragon Ball game ever released. What's your favorite Dragon Ball Z game? I haven't played a lot of Dragon Ball Z games. I mean, over the years, obviously, we just had Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. There's Dragon Ball Fighters. And before then, there was the 2 Xenoverse games. And I think that's the extent of the Dragon Ball video games I've played. You know? I would say Xenoverse 1 was really good. Because Xenoverse 1 was the first game where I'd actually, in a modern setting, played the classic Dragon Ball plot lines, but then it had new characters squeezed in there, with twists and turns. I would argue Xenoverse 1. Xenoverse 2, I thought, was way too similar to the first one. I didn't like it that much. So there you go. Oh, let's see here. Jay Hawkwood cheater. He said, I know Cap won't ever come on stream again. If you ever do a pre-recorded podcast, I think that would be a hit. It would be up to her, not me. Well, you guys always ask me questions. It's her determination, not mine. If she ever feels like she wants to do anything like that, it's the opportunity and the possibility is always open. I would never tell her, no, I ban you from being on my content or my streams. It will be on her to decide whether or not she ever wanted to come in and be a part of it. All right? The answer right now continues to be no. She does not want anything to do with it. Jowd F just cheered. He says, anything time-sensitive is done for people like you, influencers, streamers, etc., who need attention in terms of views, likes, and subs. It's incredibly anti-consumer and uses all content creators artificially as marketing machines. Yeah, I fully believe that. Like I just said, Jowd F, I fully believe what Capcom PR is hoping will happen. Twitch will blow up this Resident Evil 8 demo. It's going to be, the majority of people streaming are going to be wanting to look for that, and the majority of content creators are all going to be playing that demo all at exactly the same time. They would like nothing more for the Resident Evil demo to be the top stream on Twitch. That's what they're going for. Because they timed it, that's what they want. And that creates hype. That Beaver Eats Taco Bell cheers. I know you're busy. Don't you have at least an hour to yourself during the week? What do you do for yourself during that time? It all depends. It depends on what the situation is, what the time is. Like, for example, last night, I had some time. I didn't have to run errands or anything, and I had a little bit of time. My wife goes to bed earlier than me, because she has to be up super early, and I watched, oh, that's what it was. Of all the shows to watch, I've been watching Dark Shadows. You guys know about that show from the 1960s? It's like a soap opera, but it's a horror soap opera, where there's a guy who comes back from the dead. He's a vampire, but no one knows it. And then he's like enthralling all the people in town to make them be his slaves and stuff. It's a really weird show. And I've always heard about it. And I never watched it. But it's all available for free on Amazon Video. So I've been watching Dark Shadows. It's pretty interesting. It's very old, of course. You know, like I said, 1960s. But it's pretty cool to watch. So I've been watching that show. So I watched, you know, like 2-3 episodes. They're like 20-minute episodes. So I watched like 2-3 episodes of that last night, and I had a salami sandwich. I had a salami and Swiss and mustard sandwich while I was sitting there relaxing with Jasper before I went to sleep. So there you go. Okay. Oh, the pastry
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
took me $50 and says, class trial. Very nice, Patriarchy. It's good to see you. I know Patriarchy has really been enjoying the Danganronpa playthrough. And I appreciate that he's been supporting it a lot when I stream this game. So thank you, Patriarchy. Obviously, that jumps us all the way up to $51 in tips, so we've halfway to
I
our,
want to watch some faggot.
our tips goal for the day. Very nice. Thank you, Patriarchy. Jackie and Dunlap cheered and said, the hummingbirds continue to rain from the sky. We're rigging them up in piles and have already filled 17 55-gallon drums with dead hummingbirds. The town elders fear we've caused a massive genocidal extinction
I want to
level
watch
event.
some faggot.
There you go.
Some
Snow Carl
homo.
cheered and says, why play a game if there's no difficulty at all? If you don't have to use your brain or skills to beat something, read a book. I understand what you're saying. Like, that's what a lot of people say about visual novel games. They actually say, that these narrative games are not games. They actually say, oh, since there's no difficulty and no challenge, you're just clicking through a story, that's not really a video game. That's just a visual novel, or that's just a, you know, it's an interactive medium, sure, but it's not a game. See, I feel there's room for everything. There's room for easy games that have no challenge. There's room for games that are incredibly difficult. There's for games that are in between. Everyone has different tastes, right? Everyone has different tastes, and everyone has a right to like what they like. Especially, again, if you're not ruining something that's single player. If it's a single player game, who fucking cares? Right? Who cares? But that's my mentality, that's my belief, and some people disagree with me profusely. Shout out to QP1857 who subscribed to the channel for 3 months. Thank you, QP, for the resub. That Beaver Eats Taco Bell cheers said use a fake ID, no one will care. Alright, I'm just getting ridiculous. I'm not even gonna fucking entertain this. Yes, go across state lines with fake IDs. This is sounding more and more safe and kosher and a good idea. Yeah, right. Okay. Dcash 2012 tipped me $1.30. Says there's an indie game coming out for the Switch later this year called Road 96. It'll have 148,000 different pathways. The game, you're checking it out.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the hate army.
A game that has that many variables sounds super entertaining. I don't know. But I don't even know what kind of a game it is. Thanks for tossing that out there. If you have more information on the release date and stuff I could look into, I'd appreciate that. Daryl Jensen chooses to use an Ethernet line or wireless to your console. A direct line gives a better connection. I've not used wireless on a console ever in the history of me doing any kind of content for the internet. I've never used a wireless connection on any of my consoles. I always have a direct Ethernet cord going into the console when I play online. Period. Major Riot did 100-bit cheers. It's done. Phil devoured a can of Chef Boyardee without chewing. There you go. I slurped it right down. B-Boy Cyclone has resubscribed for a whopping 49 months of support. Thank you so much, B-Boy Cyclone, for the support. I appreciate that, man. Greed is massively strong. Subscribe to me. That's amazing. Thank you. Greed is massively strong. What a nice name.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Your Beliefs 316 tipped me $1.30 and actually said people are concerned Ninja, you know, the popular streamer and content creator, may be abusing performance-enhancing drugs because his recent physical appearance, he's changed. I don't even know about that. Really? Does he look like terrible? Does he look gaunt and stuff? When you were a competitive Street Fighter gamer, did you see any competitors using drugs to get an edge? Yes. Yes. It was actually well known that some of the top players were passing around performance-enhancing drugs. I'm not kidding. Like, is it Adderall? Is that one of them? But it was well known that there was the group of top players, probably about 10 to 20 players, were using performance-enhancing drugs. 100% yes. Everyone knew about this. But because there was no official league, because there was no official, there was no governing body for Street Fighter, because there was no actual circuit, there was no business behind it. It was all just a bunch of grassroots tournaments. There was no one to actually oversee it, so it was allowed. You could tell because sometimes the top players, you could have talked to them, and they're like completely in another fucking planet, man. You could see their fucking pupils were dilated and shit. And you go to talk to them, and it's like you can't even have a conversation with them. They're not even there. You know what I mean? Like they're rattling off random shit, and you're like, "What are you talking about? I asked you where the bathroom is. Why are you talking about that?" You know what I mean? Like you could tell, but no one did anything about it because you couldn't, because there was no authority to enforce anything. Now today, there's formal tournament leagues. There's major sponsorship involved. Therefore, they could probably have drug testing. But back then, there was absolutely nothing. Okay. Shout-outs. Top cheers of the week. Thank you so much to those who cheered so far this week. I appreciate it. We've got Gren Apple Slush in 10th place, Major Riot in 9th, the Evanite in 8th, Villain X in 7th, Ripley Atomic in 6th, Zenikak in 5th, Marita Lucina in 4th, Timbo Slice in 3rd, E-Web in 2nd, and Mark Fear massively out in 1st. He did a 10,000-bit cheer last night, folks. Thank you so much, Mark Fear, and thank you to everyone who cheered so far this week. Also, thank you to those who have gifted subs to the channel this week, including... excuse me, I turned away from the mic for that one. Django Pops, Benzuko Lives, and Ripley Atomic, who each gifted a single sub. Lunabub, Beastbot, and Master Programmer, who each gifted 2 subscriptions. Diocletian and Ultima Cloud each gifted 4 subs. And then we got Only Iced Coffee and Gom, who each gifted 5 subs this week. All right, everyone. It's time to end the pre-stream. Let's take a quick break. I'm going to use the restroom. I recommend you take the break. You know, get a drink or a snack, use the restroom yourself, whatever you need. When we come back, it'll be the conclusion of class trial number 2. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Surf the golden waves on silken highways, painting flowing braids and sunken byways, spacious flow and bold and never climb, gracious moments hold us intertwined.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. to watch some faggot insult some homo. Meow.
I know that I have been selfish. Baby, I've been so helpless. You and I will never be the same. Our hearts are moving quickly, rushing to a place we've never been. Our footprints washed away. Would you hold my hand again? And I miss you. And I wonder, will I do it again? And I miss you. And I wonder, will I do it again? Are you coming back? Did you make it far? Where have you been? Are you coming back? Did you make it far? Where have you been? Where have you been? And I miss you. And I wonder, would I do it again? And I miss you. And I wonder, would I do it again? And I miss you. And I wonder, would I do it again?
I'm about to do something, scared of the outcome. I'm sorry to say this, but you aren't good for me. I'm about to change it all, about to cut you all off. Sorry if you get hurt by. I need to do this, I need to move with this. tell me I'll never make it without you, 'cause I know I will. I know I will. If you aren't full, rise and move. I don't need you to, yeah. I love what I do, yeah. The music, it drives me through. I know my worth and you're in my way. I love what I do, yeah. The music, it drives me through. I know my worth and you're in my way.
To the house beat. 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 Click, blast them. Blast 'em.
blast them, blast them, blast them, blast them.
Cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. We got thugs on the floor. Shoot me in the face cause the thugs on the floor. Shoot me in the face cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot me in the face cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot me in the face cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot me in the face cause the thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
And he was stuck in my car. Nothing I can do. T-bone me. T-bone again. Nothing I can do. I really wish I could T-bone people. Hey, fuck you. What the fuck? Yo, where did you think come from? It came from off the screen and T-bone. Well, come on, time and fucking T-bone, man. Every 2 seconds. Here we go again. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. What a good start. And I still with the dash stand. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. Fucking straight up murder him.
Oh no, someone's illegally
That was
streaming me.
fucking rude.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this guy, get the fuck out of my car. Oh. Come on, go, go, go. Boosh. Fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way, asshole. Here we go. Bonus stage. Oh, shit's gonna crash. Oh my god, I'm gonna qualify. It is crashing on me. Oh, God. I qualified. Oh, man. That was fucking serious shit. Here we go again. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. What a good start. And I still with the dash stand. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. Fucking straight up murdered him. I wrecked and now I'm winning. Explain that one.
Winning.
Whatever you say, dude. He took the plunge.
Do a barrel roll.
What?
Do a barrel
Whatever
roll.
you say.
Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll.
One left double side flip.
Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Use the brakes.
Does that sound like
I didn't do anything about it. He died. Oh, I could have went either way. Instead, I went right in the middle and got fucked up like an idiot. Whatever, man. That was stupid. I take off like an astronaut, jumping on the moon. I'm so high. Yo, he's still in the land. Whoa! Woohoo! I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. Fucking straight up murdered him. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. What a good start. And I still with the dash stand. What the? I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction.
Use the brakes.
I am dead. There we go.
Shitty game, shitty player, shitty commentary.
Wow. That's all I gotta say. Wow. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Just the
Phew. All right, guys, I'm back, and oh my god, it's already getting so
The
hot.
Ziggy
It's
Piggy
awesome.
is here.
Here's what I've done. I'm wearing shorts today. For the first time of the year, I'm wearing shorts because it's going to be so hot today in this office while I'm streaming that I know I'm going to be sweating like crazy. So I purposely wore a loose t-shirt and shorts so that I could not overheat and die in here. All right? But
Oh my god,
I'm probably going to be overheated. I'm probably going to need to like refill my drink and stuff during the stream. I'm just forewarning everyone here. It is so hot in here already. I'd argue it's probably about 8 degrees right now in here.
What the?
And the sun is just beginning to beat on the front of the wall. So this is going to be like the fucking sweat room.
I swear.
A sauna. It really will feel like a sauna today.
Jesus Christ.
There's nothing I can do about it. It's actually going to cool down.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
So there's no point in me putting my air conditioner in, and then I have no fresh air. And tomorrow I'm not here, thank God. But anyway, not wearing the platinum vest today. As I told you guys, if we do hit the tips goal today, the platinum vest is off limits. There's no way. I will pass out from heat exhaustion if I fucking wear that thing. I'll be sweating up like a storm. So that is not eligible today at all.
No, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
The other vest, you know,
Mark my fucking words.
lighter vest, for
I'm
example,
coming for you.
the gray,
I'm gonna find
those
out who
vests
the
are,
fuck
let's
you
say,
are.
if we do hit the tips goal
You
today,
motherfucker. You
those will be the
are
3 vests that are eligible. That way I can
Let
actually
this
wear a
be
vest
noticed
comfortably and
live
not
on
sitting
the
here
internet.
feeling
You're
gross
fucked.
and sick,
And you
sweating
are done.
and passing out, okay? So those will be the... Oh, people are complaining the Fortnite's on the screen. Okay, hold on. I'll get that off the screen. There you go. That's how we'll do it, okay? D-Man, I cannot put a window unit into my window because this is a different kind of window. It's not a normal window that goes up and down like this. It's a slider, side slider. So that's why I have an indoor air conditioner. But to do that, you have to install this whole complex thing to hold the tube in the window. And you have to tape it up and put foam. And that's what I mean. Once it's in there for the season. This is not something I put in and take out again. It's in there for the season. And the thing is, it's going to go cool down by 25 degrees in 2 days, so I don't want to install it and then be stuck with no fresh air in my office while it's still cool, you see? What would I have done if I moved to Texas? I would have had central air in Texas, because every house in Texas has central air. There's your answer. Okay. Shout out to Ribley Atomic, who did a 200-bit cheer. And he says, I was reading the recent trend in girls in hot tubs on Twitch. It's actually in response to Twitch's terms of service saying you can only wear a bathing suit if it's situationally appropriate. Pretty funny. So what you're saying is you can only wear a bathing suit on Twitch if you're inside of a pool. And that's why there's a trend of people in pools. Okay. Now remember, you can only ride giant inflatable bananas if you're inside a pool too, right? It's fucking disgusting is what it is. And you guys know my opinion on it. I've already talked about it. So I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Thank you for the cheer. Meg from Meg. Cheers to show us your shorts. Oh, my God. Why? Here. You can see my... You ready? How exciting this will be. Shorts. They're blue shorts. See that? Blue cloth shorts. There you go. See that? Wow. Very exciting. And I already knew I was going to be playing Street Fighter tonight. So I purposely wore my very loose, cool Blanca shirt. So that way, hopefully, I'll cool down. Germworm is here today. Did 100 cheers. Is the cake a lie? In Portal, it is. In real life, no. The cake.
All right,
the
so
cake
Gabe Horn is
in real
awesome.
life was very good last week. The birthday cake that I had. So, okay. Just listen to what people just said.
Tiger,
Grow that bulge. Dumb
tiger,
thick. Is that a skid mark? Big pockets. Phil's OnlyFans would make millions. All right, let's get started, everyone. Let's boot her up. Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. Let's do it. That's it. This is what happens. When you abuse the system, you get punished. Now, if I receive a $30 tip, I will turn my webcam on immediately. Yes. It must be a $30 tip or larger. I will not turn on my webcam for anything less than that. We all know that. That's my common practice, right? Okay. Let's see here. That beaver eats Taco Bell did a 500-bit cheers to ignore chat and just start the game. Probably good advice. Probably really good advice at this point. That beaver eats Taco Bell. Sorry, I'm going to abbreviate your name because it's way too long. It's going to make our thing stretch out here. That beaver eats Taco Bell. There you go. Fruit soup. I was resubscribed to the channel for 7 months and subbing for more short streams. Oh, guess what? Excuse me. Man, that was disgusting. Guess what, guys? If we stay in this level of heat, which, by the way, it should actually get pretty warm soon. Like, it's going to end up staying warm pretty soon, I feel. I'll be wearing shorts on every stream anyway. The thing is, I always did. Always around April, May, I would start wearing shorts around the house and on stream. You guys just wouldn't know. So, this is the first year where you guys are, like, interested in what I'm wearing pants and shorts-wise. So, this is the first year you actually knew when I you know, swapped over or whatever. I have no idea why you guys care, though. I have no idea. Okay. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I just received a $30 tip from Ripley Atomic, so that means I can turn the webcam back on thanks to this tip from Ripley Atomic. Thank you so much, Ripley Atomic. Let's go ahead and update that tips total to $83 already. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Banished Legion cheer said, what was your bench press back when I was lifting? I have no fucking clue. It was over 10 years ago. Actually, it was early 2000, so it was almost 20 years ago. I don't remember. Okay. All right. You guys ready? All right. Madara's God, I cannot play the Resident Evil 8 demo because I'm not here tomorrow. And it's timed only for when it's tomorrow, and I'm not here, so I can't play it. YouTube. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. The Ziggy Piggy's back. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
That money, I really do.
Welcome back
money
to Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. We're in the midst of Clash Trial 2. We're trying to get to the bottom of who killed Ryoma. Why did I almost say Ryoji? Who's Ryoji? I don't know. We're trying to get to the bottom of who killed poor Ryoma. So far, I don't have a damn clue who did it. Like, my guess was, what's his name? Kokichi or whatever? Because it seems like he orchestrated everyone being together at a certain time. And it seems like he would have been the one. He would have been the one who would have orchestrated this whole damn thing, I feel. Why he would have done it, I have absolutely no idea. Seriously, I have no clue why he would have murdered Ryoma. Doesn't seem like there's a motive at all. Also, the method isn't clear. We know Ryoma drowned, and we know that he was dragged across two windows from the two sides of the pool room. But we don't know the order. We don't really know any of that right now. We've been in this trial for over an hour, and we don't have many details at all. Okay? So it is what it is. We're going to continue on now. We're going to try to get to the bottom of this. All right? Shout out to Dooley, who is here and tipped $7. Thank you very much, Dooley, for the tip. It's good to see you here today. And then Anshang Forever just tipped me $1.30 and says, hi. How you doing, Anshang? So, ladies and gentlemen, holy crap. We're up to $91 in tips already, and we're just booting the game. So thank you guys.
Are you a
for the
functional
support today.
retard? I
Really
have to
appreciate
ask.
that. All right, are we ready? Let's do this. Let's see. Karumi says, I'm saying it could be a possibility. I don't remember what, though.
If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely.
Okay. Who's she talking to?
Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie? She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
Oh, we're talking about Maki, right?
Ain't nothing. You just run, oh, close. Run, here we go again. Run.
Emiko, it breaks my heart to hear you say depressing
I hate my job.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
And again, there's no... Oh, by the way, yes, you guys are right. I owe you Gunner glasses. Let me put them on. There's no one to corroborate her story. Maki is the only person who basically said, I just stayed at my lab 100% of the time.
Special delivery.
There's no corroboration for that at all. Like, there's no one to say, oh, yeah, I witnessed her there. It's just her saying it. So without any video evidence or something of her being there, it's not an alibi in any way.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Okay, right, she had said that. She met up with him.
I'm telling the truth.
Oh. I was supposed to press the button. Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of the whole case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. Okay. That means I have to do it. I need all of us on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Monokuma File... Alright, wait a minute. What's Monokuma File 2? That's the one that says that he died from drowning and then consumed by piranhas. Okay. Go into his account. During the magic show, when the timer hit 20 seconds, he went on the stage and no one was in the tank during that time, and he didn't notice room inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Okay. Insect meet and greet. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist lab by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. Kokichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until 11 p.m. Okay, and what's the last one? Maki alone. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. Okay, is that it? That's it. All right.
What a crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Huh.
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place...
Prove that the meeting took
then
place.
There's no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Huh. I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. If I can convince them that Maki met up with someone, very hypocritical. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. Jackie Chan is dead. $2 asking about the coronavirus being an escaped biological agent. I don't think that's true. If it is, well, that's fucked up.
I don't know about this.
Who knows? All right. I think it's a lie situation, but where would I lie? Yeah, where would I lie? Would I lie with Maki? Maki alone? I guess we'll try it. Let's try Maki alone. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that.
Maki only see Ryoma at
He
night?
mashed the button and got a random throw.
I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
No, that didn't work. Why'd you wait until now to reveal that you saw Ryoma? There's no reason to keep that information to yourself unless you're lying. No.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Shit.
What a load of crap!
I love that. What a load of crap.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove...
No, that's not it. I don't understand this. Does that mean Maki met no one that night? She met no one that she certainly did not meet with Ryoma. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't get this. I don't know.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
I'm doing the lie command and it's not working.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
I don't get it.
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those
Oh, I
two
used
together?
meet and greet? I did? Oh, I had the wrong one. Oops.
Surely
It's supposed to
they
be
would have
Maki
come
alone.
forward already.
I selected the wrong one, I guess people are
If no
telling
one
me.
could...
Let's try it again. Nah, it still doesn't work.
Then there is no reason to believe your
Didn't
testimony,
work.
I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
Yeah, I don't know.
then it's the same as an outright lie!
It seems like you need to lie and say Maki was not alone. She was with someone else, right? But I tried it on both spots and it doesn't work. I tried at both places and it doesn't work. You have to hold down the triangle and release it to use a lie. And I did it twice. It doesn't work at all.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at
I don't
night?
get it.
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can...
Oh! Okay, I got it.
Reveal the truth.
A perjury. A perjury? Okay, I must have missed it before.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
How do you do that? How's he gonna do that?
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh?
Yeah, he's like, what?
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one.
So he's completely lying with this. Hello, Cheerio Eater. How you doing?
But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
So he's lying too.
Wait a minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him. And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
Is the stream chat working? I just want to make sure. It's been frozen for me for a bit here. I just want to make sure no one's talking rather than, oh, the stream chat froze, because then I have to refresh everything. The stream looks fine. Okay, it just moved. There we go. Hubby Gaming says, what's for dinner? Actually, so here's the thing. Today we were originally going to do baked chicken, but it's going to be so hot here, we don't want to turn the oven on, so we're actually just going to run and grab something quick from somewhere around here. We have all the ingredients and everything for baked chicken dinner, but man, it's going to be so hot. It's like, dude, you really want to heat up the house with the oven on? Of course not. So it's kind of a on-the-fly change. We have no idea what we're getting, so. Okay.
We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face?
What?
That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Feel your levels rising.
Those voices. Maki is not lying. Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
See, I don't know. Again, this makes no sense. They're lying. They really don't know if Maki's telling the truth or not.
You want to play the fucking game?
Lied for Kaede. It's stupid. Or when Kaede lied for him.
You should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right.
What do I do?
I'll believe him too.
What do I do?
Believe shall set you free.
Rubik Tommy Cheers says, why is Che in the game? I don't know what you mean, but that's a reference to. You've lost me. And no, I don't own a grill. I wish I did. We don't own a grill, so I can't grill out or anything like that.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words,
Me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Yeah, because if he was still alive later on after the insect meeting, now they're all culprits again. Damn. So we're going to believe Maki that she talked to Ryoma around midnight, which means, yeah, no one has an alibi. Jesus. Now I have no idea what's going on.
Sorry, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember? So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Right.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Alright, so when did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. It couldn't have been the morning after. That leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
What? What does that mean?
Terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball. I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
No.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
Whoa.
Disagreement?
Monokuma? Let's see here.
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
Ah, crap. Now we gotta do that back and forth argument crap again.
Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own phenomenal trial ground.
This again. This stupid thing.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this.
Did I just buy? I think I just bought an ability to help with this mini game. So.
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again.
No! The beat Scrum. A scrum. What a word, Scrum. It seems like our opinions are split on the matter. If we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All right. Show them and make them accept it. I can't get them to see the truth now. My lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. All right. A scrum. Get your hands off my scrum. Hey, unhand my scrum. Get your hands off. No one touches my scrum. Here we go again. All this for a silly mini game that ends in like a minute. Shout out to Nitro Zeus 2000 who just hit their 1 year sub anniversary. Thank you very much, Nitro Zeus, for the support. Very nice. Enjoy your new chat crown. Alright. The next morning, during nighttime. Okay, what a scrum.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito, rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
You're right.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I've got this. You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
That's right. That's what we surmised happened
But
here.
pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Right.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too. Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
So we gotta do all of them.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit. Kimiko!
Okay.
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them. Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym.
Shut up.
Rules probably don't apply to corpses.
Shut up.
The piranha tank is too...
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
This is so easy too. It's like not difficult at all.
Why am I toxic?
You just gotta do the right timing is all.
What's off limits, not the pool area itself. But should we trust Kenko?
It's
So-
okay, because we have Shuichi's
Have I ever had a cheesesteak with gyro meat or hero meat? I believe that's how it's pronounced. The answer is no. I've only had it with like actual steak. Oh, what's this? Oh god, it's the mash! Oh! Ultimate mash! Ultimate mashing! Oh! Okay. No, I've only had it with like real steak. I've never, and also I've had a chicken cheesesteak, but I've never had it with hero meat.
But a corpse could.
Okay, the Mana Live 81 just cheered. And no, I'm not going to talk about girls on OnlyFans. What a fucking stupid thing to say. Okay, let's continue.
I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank.
Yep.
It's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
Okay.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Right, that's why we have that rope mark on it.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
The Meg from Meg said the picture clearly shows the prison window being above the gym window. Where? I guess we'll see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I didn't even see that. I did not see that perspective at all. I wasn't really looking through. So maybe you're right in that regard. Oh yeah, look at that. This is wow. Meg from Meg has a big discovery here. The prison window is above the positioning of this gym window, and the rope burn mark is on the top of the window, not under. Originally, they'd shown the marks, and it looked like it was on the bottom of the window. It's not. It's on the top. So he could have... Well, no, see, it still doesn't work, and here's why. If he was gliding down with those handcuffs, right? Let's say he had his handcuffs on, like this, and someone positions his body on the rope and pushes him from the prison here. He would still get stuck. He'd get stuck right there, and you know what I mean? Because he's handcuffed. He can't even get loose, you see? He would have been stuck dangling in front of this window. That bar where we see the rope mark would have stopped his arms. And he wouldn't have been able to progress further into the piranha tank. So it's looking like somehow someone did get him across, but he couldn't have been like this on his cuff. He would have got stuck there, right? How did they do it? I guess we're just gonna have to keep going, because this is one that I can't really figure out how they did it, how they pulled it off to get him across there.
What do I do?
It seems like it's something to do with that, but no, because there's no way he would have got stuck. So maybe it's not the handcuffs. Maybe there was something else involved. There might have been something else involved to get him across.
What
we
do
know
I
it's that
do?
metal rope or cable that they found, but we don't know.
What do I do?
We don't know exactly how
What
they
do
got
I
him across
do?
yet. Okay. Ribley Atomic cheered. So you know piranhas don't eat humans.
What
It's
do
a
I
myth.
do?
No, actually, I don't know that. They wouldn't eat.
Do you
humans
wanna
at all.
play the
I don't know
fucking
about that. They're
game?
hungry enough. You think they would, right? Maybe you're right, though. I don't know. Captain DCW has resubscribed for a whopping 42 months. Thank you for the long-standing support, Captain DCW. I appreciate that. Okay, let's continue.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it. I know. They used the ladder in the gym. You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi.
Are you a functional
That
retard?
ladder
I have
is
to
the
ask.
window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because it couldn't have been used. The ladder doesn't reach the window. There was no time to move it. The ladder can't be moved.
What do I do?
I guess
What,
not.
what do I do?
I guessed, and the answer is no.
What do
It's
I
not supposed
do?
to tie. He goes, I'm a fraud. The ladder can't be moved. No, that's not it either. I got them all wrong.
Oh no!
I'm a fraud. All right, the ladder doesn't reach the window.
What do I do?
I don't remember that though. I thought it did.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Oh.
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Oh, I understand what they're
do?
saying. I didn't understand that they were trying to say that they used the ladder on the pool side. He's right. It wouldn't have reached from the pool side. I get it now. Okay.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Fun!
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct?
Right, so there's no way someone would be able to go into the pool with the ladder and come back because everything was closed at the time and it would have broken the rules. That's right.
If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder
Oh
or
my
the
god,
body
she's
or
such a
something.
fucking annoying, insulting bitch.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Oh my god.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Oh, he's going to present a theory. Super Scuba 06 has just resubscribed for 8 months, and he says, just came here to say I'll be gone for a few months. I need to focus on college, work, and things that are... Head over to DSP Gaming on YouTube and get caught up, you know, when you can. And you're welcome back whenever you can come back to chill with us on the streams again. Thanks for stopping by to let us know. I wish you the best. By the way, how are we doing on subs? 816, we lost subs. So, it's not looking good, guys. In regards to the sub goal this month, I'm not going to lie. It's not looking good. I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to sugarcoat it or pussyfoot around the issue. It looks like we're probably not going to hit it unless a miracle happens. So, all right, let's continue.
You don't have the answer then?
But of course.
But of
Tell 'em,
course.
Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
My laugh sounds like act.
Right.
So when I laugh, I go,
You just made a fool out of yourself after
or
acting all high and mighty.
does that sound like
You
act?
just need to shut up and take their
No,
licks.
it sounds nothing like that at all.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured it out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? No,
What do I do?
Am I no good as a
What-
detective?
what do
I
I
can't do
do?
this.
I don't think it really matters how.
What do I do?
On a tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
What do I do?
It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body.
Okay.
Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Okay.
Killed? Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet?
Jed Air.
Strange. Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then,
culprit is someone in this room.
Well, no shit. Isn't that the point? Wait a minute, isn't that the point? Yes,
Shit.
one of them is the murderer. That's correct. No shit, Sherlock.
Tiger.
Important to remember, it's not as if everyone here
Tiger.
wants us to find people. One of us is trying to sabotage the trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Who the hell's Nino?
Kawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. It's much too soon to quit. The trial's only just begun. I knew it. We're basically it take forever.
That was a helpful insight.
Okay.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Nah, owned. Nice insult. Alright, here we go again. The black piece of fabric, perhaps?
The crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Drowning, okay.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Down the toilet.
Toilet? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored. The only place that fits is the pool.
Okay.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
No, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
In the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
What do I do? Okay, the cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. The pools is the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First,
No,
let's
why? There's no
establish the crime
doubts.
scene.
I would say. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean the black piece of fabric was found in the pool, right? So, oh, entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime. That's what we should use to counter that. Yeah, the pool rules say no one could be in there at that time, so how could that be possible? And that'll lead to them figuring out that the body, not a
There's
human.
nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilet? Impossible.
We should consider
Impossible.
places where water is stored. The only place that fits.
Yep, got it. That was a perfect shot too. Perfect V counter. Very nice. Very nice.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
Right. So what he's gonna surmise is he was not killed in there because it was nighttime, and they couldn't be in there at nighttime unless they were dead. So he was killed somewhere else and then dragged into the pool. I see what he's saying.
At nighttime.
Yeah.
So a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Gee, thanks for confirming, Monotaro. We really were afraid of you crying.
Cry
That's what we
as
care
loud
about.
as you want. I'll cry with you.
The-
We can spend the night together crying.
Habib Jamie says, how is Jasper? Jasper's great. Jasper right now is hanging out with Kat. He's very excited when she got home.
In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
What the hell are they talking about?
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
We're soulmates. That's American football reference. Fuck the Patriots, support the Jets. Well, sadly, the Jets never really did much. Even the year this game came out, they always look like they're gonna do good. That they choke every fucking year. So if you're a Jets fan, like I used to be, I lament your yearly annual disappointment. The Patriots always fucking win. Okay, let's continue.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma? Is there other
Holy Atomic Cheers, if piranhas feed on dead meat rather than live meat, most are carnivorous, feeding on seeds, algae, and tiny plants than meat, and they're actually quite shy in reality. I hope this helps. Alright, there you go. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Okay, good. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. The scratched sink.
What do I do?
Yep, he drowned in the sink.
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Yep.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
the handcuffs.
This is it!
Yep.
The
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
Alright.
The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
Yeah, you can see him on him before he was eaten.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Oh yeah, gourmet. Gourmet meat.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right.
Oh my god.
Bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
That's why throwing his body into the piranha tank was actually a smart move for the murderer to cover their tracks. He devoured all the evidence that would have proven anything in that regard, right? Okay.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Duh.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid.
Ugh.
It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
I've had calamari, and I actually like calamari. I don't know how peanut butter would taste with calamari, though.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
The
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? The window.
There!
Yep. Pretty easy.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Now this shocks me. Okay.
You think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window?
then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete.
They couldn't have done that because, again, a living person couldn't have been in the gym at that time. That's how we think that they repelled them across somehow.
The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I apologize. I must go on a journey to reflect on this.
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from this crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright, then I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. What the hell is this? A psych taxi. Psych or psyche taxi. When you have to do some things that are connected, the psych taxi starts up. What the hell? When you have to do some things that are connected, it starts at so. Question? What body was brought from where?
What do I do?
Accelerate? Concentrate? What? What is this? Gather the letter cubes lying around to form a question. Use the X button to accelerate and the left thumbstick to drive left and right. Pick up letter cubes, we complete the question. Once you complete it, you can head towards the escort that has the right answer. Then what? It's like GTA. It seriously is GTA. You use R1 to concentrate and avoid other cars. Yeah, this is GTA. They put this shit in here. Look at this. Oh my god, it's Vice City. This is so stupid. Oh shit, I missed a letter. Now I'm screwed. It kind of plays like Outrunners. You ever played Outrun or Outrunners? That's what it kind of looks like. Boy, it's like Vice City graphics. Shit. What is this? Now what? The lab window. Okay. Good. So I hit a person in the middle of the street. Now what? Okay. Oh, there's more. Dude, how long is this? A long segment, huh? Oh yeah, this is exactly like Outrunners. If you transition to a different area, this is exactly how it was in Outrunners. You beat the first race, then you keep driving and transition to a new location. The whole background would change. That's a throwback. I never expected there would be a throwback to Outrunners in fucking Danganronpa. Are you kidding me? What the hell? The body was brought to the gym from where? Ugh, this is so silly. The gym window, of course. Good! You killed someone, good! What the fuck? You murdered someone, good! Alright, last area. Here we go. Look, a big city. Look at this. Some neon shit. Oh, there's another car, so you're supposed to avoid the cars now. Oh, I missed 2 letters. Fucking shit. It's gonna take forever. I got 2. This does a long ass sequence. You have like a ton of time to do it. Why is this a minigame? This is so odd that they put it in there like that. How is it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? The cable. From window to window. There you go. Good! So the body was brought from the lab window to the gym window from window to window. There you go. How exciting. Jumpstar06 did a 50-bit cheer set. I'm just stopping by. Curious if you're considering doing another playthrough of GTA 5 when it releases on PS5 later this year. My answer is I would like to play it one more time because I've only done one playthrough of it. When it came out for PS4, I started another playthrough of it and never really got anywhere with it. Only played it like maybe 5-10 hours and I stopped. So I'd like to do another playthrough of it. However, what I'd like to do is play it more close to the release of GTA 6. So if GTA 6 ever gets a release date, maybe that year before GTA 6, that's when I'd like to play it. I don't think I want to play it this year. So, okay.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
Okay.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
The equipment to connect the window is going to be that cable. Oh, the rope? Oh, the rope. Okay.
There!
I thought it was the cable. It's the rope, actually.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage.
Okay.
But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Ah.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
They did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Van Wizzle, I own Hollow Knight and I played like an hour of it. It was during a Halloween marathon last year. Since then, no one has really nominated or voted for it to be a full playthrough yet. But I fully expect that at some point in the future, I probably will play it. So there's your answer. Okay.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
according to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
Okay.
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet.
Aha.
Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
Aha.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Every fucking time she opens her mouth, it's like someone punched me in the dick. I hate it.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. Right, that cable that we saw. There it is.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side and tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
Huh. That's why it would have been
That's
wet.
how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gunta. You're so knowledgeable.
That could be how it was done. Alright, Van Wizzle, I'll see you later tonight for Street Fighter. Sounds good. Dacky Smurf, that's going well. Thank you for asking. It's very hot in here, but outside of that, we're getting to the bottom of this mystery, so...
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
You get it. Just
Ju-
tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank.
It would get stuck on the gym window. That's right.
Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
He loves insulting her. Wow.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, good to hear that you're relaxing and chilling forever. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Atomic Cheers, the Gonta guy has an IQ of 0.2. That's messed up. That's messed up. How could you say that?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. Obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What would it be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi.
I don't know.
The stage is finally set.
Timbo Slice Cheese, how would you rate the SpongeBob driving test episode, one of the versions? Would you rate the SpongeBob driving test episode, one of the versions? Then he cheered again. He said, best SpongeBob episode.
Dead air.
Well, that was, I'm trying to remember. That was when, yes, the woman is...
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Insanely and gets distracted and does crazy shit, and she freaks out. I remember. And she's like, you'll never pass your driving test, right? Yeah, I remember that. This is a good episode. That was one of the good ones.
What?
Yes.
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Ugh.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick.
Oh my god, here we go with this again.
I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry. Stupid allergies are making my throat tickle. One more hour and then a break. So we got one more hour of Danganronpa V3. I don't know if we're going to solve the case in the next hour and a half. We'll take a break then after that, okay? All right, let's continue. Everyone ready? Shout out to... now I forgot what this stands for. I actually forgot what this stands for. Hold on. The Beaver Eats Taco Bell. Shout out to the Beaver Eats Taco Bell for the biggest cheer of the day, 500 bits. Shout out to Patriarchy for a whopping $50 tip earlier. We're currently at $91. We're close to hitting the tips goal. Thank you for your support today. Now let's continue. Here we go. Okay, let's continue, everybody.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Come on, think. Hangman's Gambit. Okay. R was correct.
What do I do?
I'm just guessing. R-O? I don't know what the next one will be. P? R-O-P? Rope? But rope what? Rope? Maybe rope way or something like that? I don't know.
What do I do?
Yeah, I guess it's rope
What do I
way.
do?
The fuck is a rope way? Is that even a word? Apparently so.
What do I do? What do I do?
Way. I didn't even know what that was. I just guessed. Shadow the Hedgehog did 500-bit cheers. Says anime detective story or Heavy Rain video game, which is better?
Use something like a ropeway to move the body.
It really depends on what you're looking for. I feel that Heavy Rain was very realistic. The game was very realistic in the way that it was drawn out, and I kind of felt like a combination of Saw with like an interactive detective drama, so I really liked that. This is good, but it's very far-fetched and very ridiculous, over-the-top anime-ish stuff, so. Thank you very much for the cheer, Shadow the Hedgehog. Captain Div cheered, 100 bits. Says, hope you're having a good day. Can you give a shout-out to King Cuck69? Yes, shout-out. Meg from Meg says, a ropeway is a form of naval lifting device used to transport light stores and equipment across rivers or ravines. I didn't even know that. Okay.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that.
Huh? A vessel? There definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. What is this? In scenes where you have to deduce an image, Mind to Mine will begin. Another new game.
What do I do?
The object pieces. Use the left thumbstick to move the cursor and erase pieces with X. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. Adjacent pieces will change color. You can remove all pieces for an object. So it's a puzzle. Yeah. Okay. Give it a shot. Another weird new puzzle. What? I don't understand. Oh, I see. You're supposed to do big combos, see? Creates a flip. Well, some of these are going to be stuck. I didn't do the best job here, did I? Certainly not. I could have done way better. Oh, I fucked it all up. I seem to have fucked it all up. Now what do I do? I guess I just break them all individually and hope I don't run out of time.
What do I do? What do I do?
I'm probably gonna run out of time. I don't have enough time. I failed. I failed!
What do I do?
Game over, man. Game over, man. That's tough. You have to do all these matches, right? You have to do all these matches.
Let it end here.
Will I ever do a Zelda marathon someday? Asked Ridley Atomic. I have no idea. I never really thought about it, honestly.
What do I do?
Is build up big matches. Like look at look at the biggest ones. Like this one. See that? Trying to build the biggest one. I screwed this up already. Oh man. Screwed all these up. Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding. Wow, I'm so fucked. Failed it again. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. Wow. What the fuck? I failed. How are you supposed to do this? I don't understand what else you're supposed to do it better. Look, there's no way to do it.
What do I do?
This is ridiculously tough.
What do I do?
Failure levels rising. I don't get it.
Can't let it end here.
Oh, I'm being told you don't need to uncover the whole thing.
What do
I
I
thought
do?
You did. I thought the point was you have to uncover the whole thing. I guess you don't have to. They're saying just uncover what you need to use as your evidence. I didn't know that. There. That's what I want. The tire. That's all I had to do. Oh my god, it was so easy. I thought you had to uncover the whole thing. I said to uncover the thing you need to use. Son of a bitch.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
Okay. So, shout out to Timbo Slice. Have you ever lived or stayed someplace you think might be haunted? No. Dooley Cheers is the goal is not to clear the whole stage, only unlock the item you need. Okay. Good. At least we got by it. Thank you.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
Okay. Makes
the inner
sense.
tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
Look at that.
Use the ropes in the inner tube to construct a rudimentary rope.
Cowabunga dudes, here we go.
And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
But
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible.
not really, because if this is the case, they could only untie it from the gym side, not from the prison side. And if you remember, there was no dangling rope coming off of the prison side. The rope was on the side of the gym. So it doesn't really make sense. How could it have been sturdy? They get across, but then somehow untied from the prison side, they were able to pull the rope into the gym side? And also, why did they just decide to throw the inner tube down into the pool? This is weird. Joe the Hedgehog did another 500-bit cheer and says, you want a good point-and-click game, I recommend Broken Sword 1, original on PC. Thank you. I heard of Broken Sword, but I don't know what it is. Thank you for the suggestion and the cheer. Jerkstore Cheer says, did you get your vaccine appointment yet? No. I've told you guys, I'm not going to talk about it until there's good news. There's not going to be good news for a long time. When I try to do it, a lot of the times it says there's appointments available. I click through, put all my information, and then after wasting 5 minutes, it says there's no appointments available. It's a shit show here, and it's going to be a shit show for a while, so there's no point in asking me because it's not going to be good news for a long time, trust me. Okay. Timble Slice Juice said Mario Kart is the best-selling racing game in U.S. history. No shock there. It's been pushed for 7 years. There you go. Ruby Atomic Cheer said, my God, is the killer Dr. Manhattan. Jump. It's too yes, late. as you can see from the silhouette, look just like him. Okay.
But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
Huh.
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Oh.
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Oh, yeah, who asked him that?
Eh?
Oh, shit, the murderer. The murderer asked them the question, and they said it's okay to do, so then the murderer did it. Oh, shit. They just revealed they know who the murderer is.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh, I go, or
freaking out about it.
Does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Slip-up is actually the truth.
Monica was gonna be pissed.
Pops?
Elmo, Daddy's mad at you now.
Thank you for being gaming. I'm enjoying the stream.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke. Huh? No more blaming each other. Everyone makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Yeah, right. He's gonna end up murdering him, watch. Just like he did Monocade.
Monodum's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Stuck.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So Culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah,
Okay.
they used the ropeway to move with the body from
Oh
window
no!
to window.
Oh no! No! Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit!
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily.
Okay, this is my question is, How did they disassemble it afterward?
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
Okay.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Why did they leave the inner tube in the pool? I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
Alright, why'd they leave it in the pool? The reason's obvious. They don't like water. There was no time. It was nighttime. They didn't notice it. It was nighttime.
That's it.
They couldn't go in there to get it because that would have broken the rules.
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't. Because this took place at nighttime.
That's right.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Yeah, a pole or something with a hook or something, but just a loose rope. Yeah, it probably wouldn't work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Yeah, nothing to hook it. You need something to hook it with. There's no hook.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
We still don't know what that black piece of cloth is that was in the pool. Like, what's the significance of that?
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or
not. Shut up.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
Oh yeah, wonderfully cruel murderer. Now you respect the murderer.
Jeez. What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving the case. We're so close, we're one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
Yeah, more like he doesn't know. He has no idea.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
That's right.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
I have a good idea who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
The only thing I can think of is it's Kokichi because he orchestrated the whole thing with the bugs and everything to try to create a false alibi, hoping that they would think that Ryoma died earlier than he really did. while they were all in that bug room, and that would have allowed them to basically accuse the wrong person. So I think it's Kokichi, but there's zero evidence right now. Zero evidence of that.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Okay. I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. What? What? They want me to fucking accuse someone? I don't want to do that. I think it's him. But I don't have any evidence. Like, I literally have no evidence at all.
What do I do? What do I do?
I'm completely going on a whim here.
What do I do?
I mean, I guess I'll accuse him.
What do I do?
I guess we'll do it. I don't know.
What do I do?
No, it's between Kurumi and Miyu's testimony.
What do I do?
Solid.
What do I do?
The gym is suspicious.
Oh no!
That wasn't it. Well, good thing I got a lot of extra health here.
What do I do?
I have no idea.
What do I do?
I honestly don't know.
What do I do? What do I do?
Gonta. I don't know. I'm just gonna start accusing random people. Uh-oh, is something wrong? Remember everyone's alibi.
What do I do?
That's not it
I
either.
was wrong.
I have no idea. Angie. Nope. I have no idea. I don't know. I have no clue.
What do I do?
Him.
What do I do?
It wasn't Kaido. I remember someone mentioning they went to the gym. What's the matter? Show them the logic you believe in.
Damn it!
Who? I don't know. I don't remember anyone saying they
Are you
went
a
to the gym.
functional retard? I have to ask.
Let's see.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
This is only during the magic
What do I
show.
do? What do I do?
The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. That was around 8 p.m. You saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that.
I'm
be her?
very confused.
Some people are surmising Kurumi and the coronavirus actually did originate from bat DNA. That it was actually bat. It's a contagious bat disease. Okay. They're forced together in the Ultimate Entomologist lab for the insect meet and greet. Kokichi was in the Ultimate Entomologist lab till 9. He was with
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Well, let me turn it. Kurumi
Chat
was
help
in the
was
gym
wheelchair symbol.
until a little
Wheelchair
before
symbol.
9 p.m.
Wheelchair symbol.
With Himiko
Wheelchair
and
symbol.
Angie.
Wheelchair symbol. Wheelchair
9 to
symbol.
10, she was with
Wheelchair
Kokichi.
symbol.
She was in the
Wheelchair
gym
symbol.
alone for
Wheelchair
around
symbol.
5
Wheelchair
minutes.
symbol. Wheelchair symbol.
That,
Wheelchair
I
symbol.
totally missed that. I totally missed that. Well, here we go. So we're gonna suspect Kurumi of all people. I had no clue. Zero idea it would have been Kurumi. So let's, I guess we accuse her. What the hell?
It has to be you.
Huh.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
What on earth? Why would she have done it?
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is one I never would have suspected. There's zero evidence up to now.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, Then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Okay.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Oh! I have no alibi for nighttime, but the others do not have alibis either.
I was wrong.
Oh my god. I'm
I,
failing.
of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
What? Evidence that proves you're the culprit? I missed.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous.
Huh.
That could have been done by anyone.
Could have been anyone? No. Only you, because you were there for 5 minutes. Yeah. There you go. Could have only been her. She was there for 5 minutes alone.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi.
Huh.
Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
Okay.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5
Yeah, that's a lot of prep work for only 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Uh-oh.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Nihilism. What is this now? Oh, this is the slash thing? Yeah, the sword.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Okay.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road,
Okay.
it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
Okay, it's a marked window frame. Yes, that's the
I am
evidence.
referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate.
Oh, I broke it.
In other words,
I
it's just
fucking...
a guess.
I accidentally
Then
broke it.
you
I was
add
supposed to use
assumptions and
triangle,
hearsay to that
but I
guess.
used X and I broke it. Oops.
It is nothing more than deception.
Wow, what a moron.
Do it again.
You shouldn't have just stood still.
Screwed it
Pay
up.
attention, dumbass.
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no to indicate this.
There we
had
go.
happened.
There is evidence.
Cut through your words.
The mark on the window. There we go. I'm starting to understand that sword game a lot better now.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
Right, the inner tube and two bodies sliding across.
The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Oh my god, he's such a pest.
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it was for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit.
But
I cannot allow that. Because I must do this for everyone.
So she really claims it's not her, huh? For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What was this coming from? Her response seems genuine. What did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all of our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Yeah. Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Did we just get a big plot twist?
Do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Ah.
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that
true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess.
Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here?
Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
I don't know about this. Germworm just hit me $10. He says, have a good night, Phil. It's 11 p.m. here. Make sure you feed Jasper. I actually did this morning. First thing, filled up his dish. So he's happy with some
If I
fresh
could get
food
down on
today.
my hands and knees and
Germworm,
say
thank you.
and
Your
still be
tip
on
has
camera,
pushed us to the
I
tips
would do
goal
it.
for the day. Thank you so much, Germworm. Have a good night, by the way.
stupid fuck.
Like you're taking off for the night.
You say that I dox
ladies
people
and
even
gentlemen,
though it is
that means
possible
it's
your
time for a vest
accusation
poll
is
now.
only
Due to the
based on a
intense amount
nugget
of
of truth.
that is in
Therefore,
the
the
office
validity
today.
of your
I'm only
argument
gonna
is
make
null
3
and
vests
void.
eligible because they're all thin. The camo, the denim, and the gray. Those are very thin vests. Wearing those should not overheat me today, even though it's about 85 degrees right now in this room. So those are going to be the vests you guys can vote for. Tonight on the late stream won't matter. It'll cool down. The sun will be gone. Right now, though, I got to limit the vest selection. Okay? So here we go. Let's do it. So camo, denim, or gray. Those are your 3 selections for today. A 1-minute poll. Please vote. And while you're voting, we'll continue on. All right? All right, here we go.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because
Believe it
I
or
made a
not.
promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone.
Okay.
So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi.
What do I do?
Sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Nah.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
The denim vest has won. 56% of people voted for denim. Let me go get it. All right. Very nice. Oh, my leg. Crap. Denim vest it is. Always invest in the denim vest. Very nice. Thank you, guys. All right. Now, remember, if we double the tips goal today, I'll wear 2 of the vests, so it could either be the camo or the gray vest on the other side. That's incredibly stupid. I doubt we're getting any more tips today, quite frankly. But thank you guys for your support. Let's continue. Here we go.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
Ruby Atomic Cheers said, will $200 get us jeans? No, dude, I have to wear fucking shorts today. It's too hot in here. It's 85 degrees. At least. There's no way I could go put on fucking giant jeans now and be overheating. Absolutely not. Okay.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof.
Alright, there has to be something else to link it. It could be just circumstantial evidence.
It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. It's up to me to have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it. All right.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
Whoa!
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body.
Okay.
If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
Okay.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
No!
You're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. The only thing I can think of is that piece of fabric, but we don't know what the piece of fabric is. See?
What do I do?
I guess we're going to try the fabric.
This is it!
Yeah, that was it. I got it right. I just don't know what it is.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
What do I do?
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was.
Okay.
I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle.
Okay.
Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
All right, they couldn't go in there to pick it up.
Huh? Why not?
It was nighttime.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed.
Okay.
For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, but that would have torn their hands apart.
Yeah, so what?
So she takes her gloves off and her hands are fucked up. No, maybe her glove was
What do
torn.
I
That's
do?
a piece of fabric from her glove. I wonder. See you later, B Gaming. Thanks for chilling today. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out.
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
Duh.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof
Shit.
that you're the culprit.
Oh my god. Finding out how the black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Alright? Argument armament. What is this? Oh god, this is the button time stuff, right?
What is
Oh, what the
truth?
hell?
That is
Oh,
just your empty
fuck.
deduction.
What do I do?
Continue to confuse everyone. You
Okay.
are incorrect.
There we go.
What do I
Release
do?
it. Critical hit.
In this class trial,
There we go.
everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
Miss?
Everyone
Fuck
might
you, I
die.
pressed it. This I don't understand. Oh, you have to, okay, you have to mash that.
Everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
Oh, it was
Everyone
hold?
might
Fuck.
die. I completely understand your reasoning.
Oh, it was
but
hold.
will
I fucked
never
it up.
accept it.
Got that
Seems
one.
You wish to pin me as the culprit.
Okay.
You do not have any evidence.
Oh!
You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone.
Miss, fuck you.
Fear. I completely understand your reasoning. But I will
What?
never accept it. It seems
Got
you
it.
wish to pin me as the culprit.
Got
you
it.
do not have any evidence.
Oh!
You are only providing
Almost
us
done.
with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone.
Yes! Final blow.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here.
So it's her gloves. It was her gloves.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Okay. Wrigley Atomic Judy says, I hate how invested I'm getting in the game. Tuh. Now, how do you know? How do you know that's her glove fabric, though? What's the evidence?
Kirumi's glove?
We don't have evidence of that, do we?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit
Okay.
was smart.
Fair
They
enough.
weren't burned
All right.
because They weren't barehanded.
Okay.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi.
It's still circumstantial evidence. You'd have to prove that that fabric is one of her torn gloves, and how would you do that?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. You can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
You have to.
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Closing argument. Start. Wow. Okay. The rubber inner tube? What do I do? Right there. Yes. What do I do? Friction on the glove. What do I do? Yup, there we go. Handcuffed victim. What do I do? Right here. Yup, okay. Unlock the new one. Piranha tank lid. Here we go. Yup, nice. Piranha swarming in the tank. That's later. Yup, there we go. Carried the rope. That's much earlier. There you go. Carried the rope. Jim's window frame and rope. Yup. Nice. Metal handcuffs in the water. In the water? Yep. And then the last one. Hanged in the inner tube. There you go. I got it flawless. Look at that. Flawless victory right there. Beautiful.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
Okay.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed.
Okay.
Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly.
This music, the
Opened
remix.
the curtain in front of the tank. We saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
Swims by.
The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
Okay.
In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55
Lock and load,
PM.
little lizard.
While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank.
Okay. Ruby Atomic Tree said, objection, piranhas don't eat humans. Piranhas aren't evil. There's also another thing no one thought of that really doesn't make any sense. So the lid of this tank, okay, is a transparent piece of glass, right? The reason that that lid should be able to cover the top of the tank is because it has to be bigger than the tank itself. Do you see what I'm saying? It has to be something it can sit on top of. If it was smaller than the tank, it would actually get sucked into the tank. It wouldn't sit on top. It would go and get sucked in. So they're surmising this person took the lid off the tank, angled it, and put it in to put the piranhas on one half and the body would be on the other. That's impossible. The tank's lid would have had to be bigger than the tank to cover it. Therefore, it would have never fit inside the tank to do this. So that whoever wrote this actually has a big plot hole in it. That doesn't make any sense at all. There's no way the lid could fit inside of the tank. It wouldn't. If it was smaller, it would get sucked in. It would just fall right in. It wouldn't sit on top snugly and hold anything inside. It has to actually be bigger. Therefore, this doesn't work. There's a suspension of disbelief, but that's the thing, though. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to be thinking about this analytically to figure it out. As a detective, I would say that's not possible. How could it fit inside the tank? And I would have went and tested it to see if it would have fit. But there's no way, unless there's some weird sizing mechanism or something, which it isn't. Like, for example, they could have inlaid the edges of the tank so that the actual lid is smaller and it sits on the inlaid edges. But even then, it probably wouldn't have fit through the inlaid edges. So it's not feasible. Even though I'm okay with it, this is definitely way more plausible than the first murder was. It's still ridiculous that there's that big plot hole right there. That could never happen. It wouldn't have worked. Anyway, Ruby Atomic Cherry said it'll take 500 piranhas to strip a human. Does the tank have enough room for 500? Okay, then. Alright. You don't aim, nothing.
They used it
Run,
as a
oh,
partition
to
to
run,
force
here we
the
go.
piranhas to one
Run.
side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
And while doing that, said BAM on their shoulder by slapping their shoulder so hard it made a BAM sound effect. Very nice.
And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame.
Okay.
The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
And this all apparently was done in 5 minutes.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
Yeah, so we have no idea what really happened here. He could have got hit, he could have got choked out,
First,
right? We have no
the
clue.
culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
Okay.
And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
Jeesh.
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink. In the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
What's the motive? There's no motive here. There's no motive for this murder.
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
The inner tube.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, The gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope.
Okay.
After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes.
That's right. The inner tube dropped, and so did the piece of fabric from the glove.
The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves.
Okay.
But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
All right.
Regardless,
so
the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
Somehow they dropped the inner tube.
One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Okay.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
So it looks like we have the story of how it happened, but we have no idea why.
That's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
All right.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Ah.
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone who shall not be named
Duh.
opened their big mouth.
Duh, yeah, right. What's the name? Manasuke?
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
Duh. Yeah, you asshole.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem.
Shit.
You're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go!
Shit.
The heart-racing excitement
Duh.
as the blackened and the spotless finally face off.
Duh.
It's voting time!
All right. What we'll do, since I'm about to go on a break, what's going to happen is the vote, and then we're going to get the conclusion, explanation, and then the execution, of course. Let's save here, go on our break, so that way we can come back and get all that together, not that it gets broken up. This is a good, perfect place to take a quick break before we get to the big highlight at the end of the trial, all right? Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, everyone. So, yes, perfect timing for the break. Let's take about a 25-minute break. When I come back, 1 hour of Danganronpa left. We'll actually get the conclusion of the trial. So I'm excited for that. Hope you guys are too. I will see you all after the break for the conclusion of Class Trial 2. Thank you and see you then. Very nice.
This is for the Cobalt!
It's Super Hound's fault. I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
Castles in the sky as we float on timeless satellites. 'Cause virtual is where we live, live, live. 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 Run only as fast as I can, but my mind is free to celebrate universes in binary. Spend all day in the clouds and our definitions now. So high, 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 we're not coming down. Ladies and gentlemen, leave the world and bring your friends. Step inside and close the door. Shut it out, plug it in, press start and we're flying. No use for your wars and stuff. 'Cause we built digital castles in the sky as we float on timeless satellites. 'Cause virtual is where we live, live, live. 'Cause virtual is where we live, live, live. 'Cause virtual is where we live, live, live. 'Cause virtual is where we live, live, live.
Come with me. There's something you should see in front of the dinosaur. Yeah, come on, bitch. She's fucked. Dude, you ain't get what's coming to you, you fucking slut. Yeah! 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 Well, these sound effects. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa! We got a headshot on it. Ooh!
You seem to be the only one worthy of a final test. Remove as many of the bells as you can. One sound and you fail. Go.
Now the way I be rockin', don't think you got ready. I hog the beat like bebop, bring it hard. Rock steady, underneath the sewers in a New York City. Form a street team with the blue committee. Ain't blue, but they green and mean. Ninjas and turtles and pizza machines. Leonardo Warrior honor, there ain't no cheap shots. Keep looking, this dude, he got no weak spots. Shortstop, play it all, leaving the catcher. 1 through third base, he a boss, Dylan Hatcher. Dylan my homie, and he'll keep you on guard. I'll spit some shards like Splinter while I'm splitting these nerdy bars. When I get in story mode, you know I'm kinda mellow. But I keep it nerdcore, cause I'm a genius Donatello. You listen to One Up, and you said he's just a stupid lame. Didn't understand, cause you're a crank, just a stupid brain. The world ain't what it seems. You ain't never seen the world's most fearsome fighting scene. When you're a little bit older, you realize the meaning of being useless as a foot soldier. Yo, my lines with heavy sauce, pizza rhyme, and you know what it is, trip pizza time. You realize eventually come around, that's rotunda. Just go and yell the victory cry, cowabunga.
Oh, you want that old chorus? Guess what? Feelings don't care what you want. The Stockman's so fly, they called him Go Bloom. Right King, so mousy, they should get a room. Just listen to Wing Nut, you gotta screw loose. Aliens are the norm in the spatula turtle soup. You got DMX for that know the Gen X. Eastman took the bait, their art could've stayed. Bebop and rock ain't sure which shell to crack. Just pick the one that makes sense, Leo, lean the pack.
Now, yo, cracking so many jokes, I call them funny, but this so much good, I call him J.R. Honeycutt. Ralphie always wanna fight, and Michelangelo, he plays so much, I call that dude DFW Nerd Night. And the good news, well, I have April reported. I destroy these food, they grunts, I hope you guys recorded. I'm behind a mask of dreams, you can't face me, they can tell.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera!
In the first verse,
oh, fucking shit!
Slipping to the past, slippery sloping like I'm spitting slime. Ninja Turtles in time, I'm gonna shell shock this line so hard that it'll silence. Then my crescendo, megaphone, fine tunes, yellow bone, sewer from myself right up to the Technodrome. Started from the sewers, now the whole team stepping here. Shredded, destroyed, never reappear. The world ain't what it seems. You ain't never seen the world's most fearsome fighting team. When you're a little bit older, you realize the meaning of being useless as a foot soldier. Yo, my lines will have you sauce, pizza rhyme. And you know what it is, trip, pizza time. You realize eventually come around, that's Rotunda. Just go and yell the victory cry, cowabunga.
Took a cowabunga with the cowboy breaker. Got my dual shredder looking like an MF Vega. But don't hate, cause I'm stacking on that ass. Bow raw move set for the turtle killer smash. Up, down, down, left, right, Konami code. 7 lines into the dark turtle night. You got your technical stories. Nothing as nice as that red-headed shorty. Angel suited with connection to the boys. They got some toys, show van, show racer. They riding in the criminal flavor. They think they got it bad, they got Triceratops. Busy destroying worlds, teleports in New York City. Brain flying in, he wants to steal the show. Got Irma scared Splitter doing rat time kung fu. Multicolor foots holding up the track. The populace freaking out, kid drag breaking habits.
Don't need ooze to give him a bruise when the science orders are ass kicking. Don't get included in my muse. Let cool have a temper that's worse than Raphael. They say I should keep it inside, but what the shell? That's why my name ring bells like Floridor and not.
Got him. Nice. Alright, this is my very first match of the official release of Doom 2016. You know, have to make that clear. The shotgun is ridiculously overpowered. Fucking shotgun, man. It's such a noob gun, too. Noobs with shotguns. Huns. Drop the beat. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that, motherfucker. Double kill. I love it. Don't call it a comeback. Back. Triple kill. Damn. Combat tested, Doom guy approved. Double kill. I love it. Don't call it a comeback. Back. Triple kill. Damn. Combat tested, Doom guy approved. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that, motherfucker. 7 kills, baby. That's awesome. That was so sick. That's awesome. That was so sick. Super shoddy. Take that shit. 7 kills, baby. That's awesome. That was so sick. That's awesome. That was so sick. Super shoddy. Take that shit. He exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that, motherfucker. Noobs with shotguns. Noobs with shotguns. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was amazing! Hitboxes are not correct. No! Not him! Ah!
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
www.
I don't know what to do now. Oh boy. Hitboxes. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie.
We are the original freedom fighter.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. Do you want to play the fucking game? how dumb they are. Chance to rally week and a half ago, and it just didn't happen. The Ziggy Piggy is here. All right, the top cheerer of today is the beaver that eats Taco Bell, who did a 500-bit cheer, and Pastryarchy with a $50 tip. Earlier today is the biggest tipper of the day. We have hit the tips goal. All right, and I'm wearing the denim vest. Thank you guys for your support so far. One more hour of Danganronpa
Are you a
right
functional
now.
retard?
We'll
I have to ask.
2 and head into chapter 3. Later tonight, it is my weekly throwback Street Fighter
I need
session.
that money. I really
Which
do.
should
I
be
need
a
that
lot
money
of fun.
to pay my bills.
Hopefully you guys will join me for that 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Good times all around. Always a good time playing old school Street Fighter once a week. Okay. Reminder that I'm not here tomorrow. It's my day off. I'm returning on Sunday. On Sunday, it's going to be the major stream of Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, where I'm going to be attempting to unlock the crossbow this time around. Sunday night, it'll be my weekly Fall Guys session. And then this coming week, we've got multiple new releases in the form of MLB The Show 21, as well as Nier Replicant at the end of the week. So I hope you guys are ready.
Blah 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 blah.
Are we good? Quick shout out to Ultima Cloud 7, who cheered and said Equilibrium is on pleb status. Get him out of here. All right, very nice. No, absolutely not. Okay. All right, are we ready? Let's continue, everybody. All right, it's OBS error time. Very nice, OBS error. All right, it is voting time, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, everyone's going to end up voting for Kurumi. We just have no idea what happened, right? We have no clue. YouTube mode on. All right. Where the hell is she? There. Kurumi Tojo. And for some reason, there's a bunch of cheese. Do you see what I see? Why is there cheese? What the fuck does she have to do with cheese? Wait a minute. The other characters have random shit like that? He's got thorns. Why does she have cheese? Well, we know it's her, but why is there cheese? I want an explanation of why there's cheese.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Thank you, Fluttershy. I enjoyed the playthrough and watching Dark Shadows. Yes. Okay. Here we go. What? Someone voted for Shuichi? It was her. How much you want to bet she voted for Shuichi? Haha, that's funny.
Who'll be chosen as the
Miserable.
blackened?
Just miserable.
The right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was the right choice. We just don't know why. Alrighty then. I actually, look at this. Actually, every minigame I did pretty good. They gave me a rank of A in every single minigame. Oh, actually, I take that back. Never mind. I did. I overall got a rank of A in every minigame. Not bad. Alright. Ruby Atomic Cherry says, did the sub goal expire May 1st? Yes, it's only for the month. Once you hit the next month, the sub goal has expired and we do something different. So that's how the sub goal works. We have to hit 900 subs by the end of April 30th. There's 30 days in April, right? Yes. Okay. Alright. You don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close to it. Run. Here we go. You all voted correctly with an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The Blacken who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Hooray, bravo, yes. Huzzah.
Goodness.
Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why'd it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
How long have you been lying to
The
us?
truth is,
Is that why you took such good care of us so you could deceive everyone? Why? Why are you always thinking about everyone around you? How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers that we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
no way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
how?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too.
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video, so Kurumi watched hers after all. Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
That's not it. I'm just lost. If I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know that others care about you too. Please.
Understood.
Very well then, if you're also desperate to know, I will consider it a final request and tell you everything. No more lies then, you better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. But if you didn't trade, how did you see it?
Hey.
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video? You mean she had her own video from the start? Correct. No one else had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb, you're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again? Huh? Not supposed to.
What do I do?
It's all Monophanie's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault. What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. No, Monodam. It's not your fault. It's all our fault. I'm sorry too. It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
So the Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
You promised to tell us everything. I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt everyone will believe it.
So.
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
That would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you, yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. Okay? After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocos began to play the video. Here we go. Alright.
All right. Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life?
Okay.
And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
of Japan. There's a Japanese flag there.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance.
Okay.
He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
I'm playing a woodwind instrument.
What?
Japanese.
authority to her.
What? A Trump reference?
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders.
Oops.
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life.
Okay.
Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Okay.
Huh?
Can't be. What the hell? You're the Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on, that video is true? That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I'm Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and most important people to me are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request.
What's the crisis?
As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't.
I don't think it's odd an ultimate level talent would be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude.
How rude! I'm not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
Well, good luck, I guess. I was aware of
Incredible.
Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister? Then Kurumi really is the Prime Minister? She holds the burden of the country's future?
Actually.
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
She doesn't know. Why can't I remember? Were our memories lost?
That's...
Wait, isn't it just like the ultimate hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it's connected to the ultimate hunt. The ultimate hunt is connected to the unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I don't know what's happening to the nation while I am here inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know what the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of the nation.
My apologies.
Meg from Meg Cheater said maybe she has to get all the PlayStation 5 consoles made on time. That is why I need to escape.
Dark Dave's fault.
So you weigh our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. If those are the options, of course you pick everyone outside, right? There's too many lives at stake out there. We just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Do we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead,
Why?
doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do now?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easy.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie. Bears do not lie.
Wow.
Hey,
I'm the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power. Huh? Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That's 100% a lie. It's impossible that he could bring disaster to the country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
Cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Nah.
Shut up!
Cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you going to keep talking about Karumi? Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma's not that weak. When he uses his Shikuchi method, even Gonta could not catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him, I'm responsible for the life of every citizen of the nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
so you got a reason to survive? That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then
He turned his back toward me. Ah.
At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
Huh.
That is correct.
So that is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What? Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
You're talking as if Ryoma saw the motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
What's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos. Did we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember, because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill.
but...
If it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please. Huh.
That's true.
Alright. You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know...
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
We're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we? Huh.
All right. Back.
All right.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, this message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
No one was important to him? That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had no one to care for and none to care for him, he found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Karumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. He just gave up then? Damn. To hell with that damn moron. It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Karumi? For too many reasons. Right. You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly, and I wanted to live. So it's kind of funny because people in the chat are talking about Ryoma's story. It sounds to me like Ryoma is one of those stories of like, for some reason, he was a sports pro, but he had a run-in with the Mafia, and the Mafia, basically, he betrayed the Mafia. Maybe he was supposed to throw a sports match or something. He refused, and he screwed the Mafia over. They lost a ton of money, so they killed his whole family. So because of that, he went crazy, went and killed all the Mafia guys. But if that's the case, think about it. No family, no friends, no reason to live there, and you've already gotten revenge, so literally he has no reason to live at all. It almost seems like a John Wick kind of a situation, right? It kind of seems like that. Like, that's the kind of story his life is. It's fucking totally depressing. He had nothing to live for but revenge. Once he got his revenge, he has no reason to live at all. And then he went to jail for the murders of the mafia people. So that's kind of fucked up, right? It's really fucked up. All right, anyway, let's continue. So, wanted to live. Kurumi.
No!
Monokuma, Gonta have questions. What is it? Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta
not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. The world needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would. Maybe it would have been better if we gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean? If Kurumi survives, the nation's future is secure. Then what was the point of me doing all this? Why'd I reveal the truth? What have I done? What's wrong? I shouldn't have. What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my psychic, suck it up.
Huh?
What? That goes for all of you, too. To hell with all this value of life shit. Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it in or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
Your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors. It's not something you could just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die in here.
Jeez.
What? Banished Legion Chiefs, if you have even know much, there is more as where to know how far. Of course. So, idiot's talking again. He's right. I mean, you're right, too. He's an idiot, but he's right. He's a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots
Are you a
always fill me with
functional retard?
inspiration.
I have to ask.
The Man Alive said, what's my favorite John Wick movie? I thought the first one was really good. The second one I thought was kind of alright. I haven't seen the third one. So the first one was my favorite out of the two that I saw. Okay.
Shut up!
Shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe this stupid speech is just that we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Oh, shaken?
Because...
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh? But...
But Monokuma would never allow Blacken to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You're the most detestable cretin I've ever met. You do exactly what I would attempt, yet allow me to explain anyway. Huh? Wait, what he said is true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta and trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
Correct.
That's right, I must survive, because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen in the nation.
You must live.
No matter what, I cannot die. This is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up? What do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive. I will do anything to survive. She screamed and started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. Jeez. It was ugly, raw, and feral. She ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run. Run, run, Kurumi.
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please hurry. Hurry, run.
Hey.
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Please run.
I will live.
I'll live.
I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
There's voice acting randomly out of nowhere now.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
It's gonna be appropriate to being
Feel
a
your
maid.
levels rising.
For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh boy.
I will not die!
Alright, Kurumi's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What the hell? What do I do? Strand of Agony. Ultimate Maid? Oh my god, what is this? So it's not anything to do with the maid, it's because she has a spider web on her fucking shirt. She's climbing up a thorny branch. Look at this. A thorny rope. It's cutting her hands up. Oh! She's still determined. Oh god, cutting her all up. This is just like Saw. Look at this. Chopping her all the fuck up. Oh my god, sliced and diced. Ugh. Oh my god, completely cut everywhere, blood squirting. Ugh. Oh my god. Let me guess. Oh look, now it's gonna snap.
Yeah.
Wait, what? It wasn't real. It wasn't real to begin with? That's weird. Look, I knew it! I knew he was gonna kill him. He's gonna kill one bear each execution. I knew it. Ugh. So it wasn't really an exit at all. It was fake. Ugh. That was weird. Italian Shadows says that's actually a reference to an old Japanese folktale. That was a weird one. No, she's vomiting again.
Really?
Why, Monodon? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
No need to vomit, let it out. You'll feel much better afterward. Monosuke was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along. Not if he knows what is good for him. Hey? This academy belongs to us. The age of Monocubs begins now. Ha 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 ha. More vomit. Ugh. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? That this angsty attitude of yours is so cute. It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. You have shrunk, you're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute!
Oh my god. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Okay. Who you calling an ugly bitch? What? It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi. I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Let's just stop the killing game. I don't care if we stay strapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kurumi that far? True. What worries me is as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show those videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage she did, the killing game would be pure chaos if she wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I'd assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What I wonder were his intentions. I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw is true, although I only remembered it upon watching that video.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity
What she said
for
earlier,
joining the
correct?
Hate Army.
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
See.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember. What? The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
How could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? If that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives. Now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other. That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake. Oh, dear. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
So mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake. I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, but I'll just keep lying. Maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. Damn. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how did we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. And what is this crazy event that's going to happen to Japan that apparently everyone's going to be affected by, that Monokuma reference? We don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now,
we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you.
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring at the sky? It's just, even when all the bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here are different, not the same ones Gonta used to. You mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta's looking but can't find a star he remembers.
Why?
Why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Let's all head back out already. I'm wiped.
Okay.
The funny thing is, it wouldn't matter. Even if you were taken to the other end of the planet, it would be in a different position or different timing, but the stars would still be the same. They would just be rearranged and showing at different times. So if the stars are, it's one of two things. Either it's a simulated sky, it's not real. Maybe it's on the dome projected on it. Or maybe they're on another planet. Maybe they're not on Earth anymore. Maybe they're on, like, Pluto. That could be.
Hey!
Hold on, I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm white. Now, it won't take that long. Just listen to what I have to say.
what is it?
Well, this is what you have to say. But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki. What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma warned her, or wanted her, to show him his motive video because she was looking for a reason to live. He was looking for a reason to live. That wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone who you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret, and that's why she kept quiet until the last minute. What is this twist now?
Hold on!
Why you... What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. For a moment, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Whoa! What the hell? You know, this is...
This is an interesting turn of events.
What is going on here?
Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
What the hell?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows. Right?
What?
This ultimate assassin.
Ultimate assassin? What? So let me get this straight. In real life, she's an assassin, but her cover is that she's a child caregiver or a nanny or a babysitter. What the hell? Now, wait a minute. Could that be why she doesn't want anyone to go into her lab? Because if people went into her lab, it would be revealed who she really was. Maybe in her lab, there's nothing about child caregiving, but there's a bunch of assassination tools. Oh, shit. That would make sense. Alright, anyway, we got the servant's gloves. Let's save. What the heck? We're getting a lot of twisting twists now. Isn't it funny? Because that's also, remember in the first game, there was the girl who had 2 personalities, and one of them she was a normal girl, the other one she was a psycho killer. But it was funny because she wasn't the villain. She wasn't the one who killed anyone. She was innocent of murdering people. At least in the school. Students run for cover and object moving meteorite approaches?
From our camera at the scene.
What the fuck?
You can clearly see the meteors raining down. We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world.
What the fuck?
This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage.
Really, everything froze in real life? Just froze in place?
This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes.
Whoa.
We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter.
Huh.
Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. The hell? Grave? The transfer student from beyond? Is that what it just said? It was the day after the second class trial. We all headed to Maki's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building. Awaiting us there was an uninspected sight. What the hell?
Come on, man.
What the heck is this? It's like weapon warehouse. I was absolutely correct. I told you she's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin. Maki is the ultimate assassin?
Is that alright?
Kokichi, you learned this from the motive video, right? Monokuma said everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video. Ryoma knew Maki's true identity because he had her motive video. Because you saw that. Oh, I knew the whole time. Given my position, I'm obviously know before any of you, right?
Huh?
Your position? Oh, don't worry about it. That was a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. Okay. But why ever did she lie about being an ultimate child caregiver? Because assassins like to do all their like to hide all their killing. If people find out they're assassins, they get all cautious and then they can't kill anybody. Ah. Did he hide her real identity because he was planning to kill us? But then, why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She has had many opportunities to do so.
I'm disappointed.
Robots can't even understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart.
How rude.
Please take back what you just said. I can too understand human feelings.
Listen closely.
I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please give me data. Please! Please!
Right?
If you're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you like she tried to do to me. Good thing everyone was there to stop her, but what about next time?
Cause Atua says so.
Best let sleeping gods lie. The talent of a killer is the biggest threat to all of us. That is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Let's lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. I'll leave that to you, Gonta.
Huh?
But
Got it.
I'll help too. I don't want another killing to happen.
Wait!
You don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us.
Sneak attack.
A sneak attack is the way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Sneak attack, strike before she does. Should an Aikido master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
If that's the case, then Atua and I will work with everyone to uphold peace.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth. What the fuck? What?
Wow!
Wow, that kind of peppy cheer magic would make anyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers. Ultimate assassin, my ass, always messing around.
Huh?
Kaito, don't do anything stupid.
Okay.
Let's leave everything to Kaito.
You get it?
Gonto, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help. I'm sorry. Wow. Gonto, like I told you, a man should not apologize so easily.
Well.
I don't need everyone's usual reactions. Time's a bit of a factor here. Monokuma?
Stay back!
Get back behind Gonta. Himiko, get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe. I just said I don't need your usual reactions. It's almost halftime, so the stat should be out soon for everyone to obsess over. Since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'd give you all a prize.
Hey!
I said I figured I'd give you a prize.
Oh?
My normal little cubs aren't coming. That's strange.
Rise and shine, Ursine.
Yay!
They're finally here. You're so cute today. It's practically obscene.
Seriously?
Wow, you guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? The shock of my super cute kid seems to be making me go bald. Like in patches. He's actually balding? Gross. I'm cold, very cold. My cute little cubs, hurry, give them the prize. It's too cold, I can't stand it. I want to go somewhere warm. What's wrong? Aren't you backing me up? Father, we are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore. What? From now on, I will be calling the shots. Ha! Good one, kids. Very funny. You can now show me where the hidden cameras are. Father, you're too old for this. You've been doing this so long, you've become predictable. In the age of the monocubs, it's the age of monocubs now. Out with the old, in with the new. What? What about all the longtime fans who... Anyway, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan? Has-been? Good job, you two. You'll memorize my script perfectly. You really think you can defy your dad? Do you think I forgive such? Whoa.
You were saying... Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exosols.
What? Really? How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now. Step aside, Father.
This is a twist.
It can't be.
So no way. Are you saying that treating the kids of my property was wrong?
The worst of the worst.
It's completely and utterly wrong. No, 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 no. No, 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 no way. He's bald again. It seems the shock made him bald, this time for good.
So then...
Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards
Thanks for bearing with us.
a wonderful prize. Let's see what the prize is this time.
We're giving away a golden hammer, a magic key, and a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
Alright, well, the magic key is going to open that 8-bit door on the 3rd floor, I think. I have no idea what the ninja scroll... Oh, wait, the ninja scroll's for the ninja statue that we saw out back. Okay. A golden hammer. I don't know. I don't know what the golden hammer's for. I know what the other two are for.
Wow. What a
What a-
bunch of random junk.
Yeah.
I mean, bravo. Bravo.
The...
We look forward to working with you. I hope we can all get along.
Okay. I had a feeling it was more junk. Man, we didn't need junk. We have way too much anyway. Its name is Kibo. Now you've gone too far. Everyone can't allow this kind of intolerant language. No fighting. Everyone has to get along. Use this prize to explore the new areas together. We've hidden another flashback light somewhere too. I hope you all go even closer. Now that It's you're none of getting anyone's more of your business. memories. All right.
So long. Farewell.
Wow. Those cubs suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn it, I got too much pride as a human to let those robots push me around. The world would be a better place if robots didn't exist. They should all be destroyed.
Commit that to my
I
memory.
recorded your intolerant remarks and will report them to the proper authorities. What are we gonna do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but... Yay, a new area means we can have lots more fun. I don't know if we want to have that much fun. I'll find myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll recall the school's secret.
Okay.
If that's the case, then we'll deal with the murder girl later.
Listen up.
Hey, bro. I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, all right? Okay, got it.
Gonta, protect
If you find a dangerous place, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you.
But
All that aside, what are we going to do with that thing? This is a very light vest. Only Iced Coffee says, how light is the vest? It's very light. It's a thinner vest, and it's comfortable. It's actually soft and light. So it's perfect today. It's very hot in my office. This is the perfect vest for today. Thank goodness. Ugh. Okay, that aside, what are we going to do with that thing? Let's leave it here. Wow. I suppose I should go try out the last... These items around the school like last time. I'm not going to bother. Now this shocks me. A black case? What's this? There's 3 black cases lined up. Do they have weapons inside? Huh. Maybe. Slap all this shit out of the way. Slap Monokuma. I don't know what the hell that red shawl is for. Firearms. Whoa. I exclaimed in awe at the sheer number of guns lined up. This can't be real. Of course they aren't real. They're airsoft guns. Oh, of course. Monokuma wouldn't give us real weapons. Exizals may be strong, but if we were to roll with real guns, Monokuma wouldn't allow that. If these weapons are real, and if Kurumi were here, she might have taken us all out in order to escape for her people. Okay. There are a lot of different weapons here. Maki knows how to handle all these? Guess so.
Yo!
I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, alright? I don't mind, but... You don't mind, but what?
No.
It's just that when we were talking with Maki, or talking about Maki, you looked upset. Yeah, I can't believe she's an assassin. Can't believe it either. She doesn't seem like she could be for some terrifying reason. Or, no. It doesn't seem like she could be a terrifying assassin. Bleh. Okay. Ha! Terrifying, huh?
Don't worry about it.
Either way, leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers. No? I thought maybe I could hit the targets. Nope. Alright, well, time to leave. Oh my god. So guys, we're in the home stretch. Less than 15 minutes left on the stream. Whoa! Stand right in front of me. Yay! If a new area opens up, that means more fun for everyone. Atua and I will cooperate so everyone can have a super fun school life.
Watching over us.
Atua sees everything, even what everyone truly desires. What everyone truly desires?
Maybe.
That's right. Atua's always watching over
How
me.
divine.
That's Atua for you. She's so divine. I feel like Angela's getting more and more creepy. I think the 8-bit door's right over here, isn't it? Yeah, look, the 8-bit door. We could open it right now and see what's in it. Okay. Some pixels. Pixels at the floor. The door collapses, like we can get to the back now. I wonder what's beyond here. Perhaps someone awaits us? You think? Really a jest? The world's full of jests. A world full of jests? I suppose that's true. A staircase to get to the 4th floor now? Holy crap. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Alright, or is there? Don't worry, Gonta will protect you no matter what. Thanks, Gonta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you. Tuxedos are essential for gentlemen, but masks too. Tuxedo mask is a reference to one of the heroic characters from Sailor Moon who always protected Sailor Moon.
Well,
I should go. Okay. The frightening atmosphere is so oppressive, I let out a shout without realizing it. What's going on in here? Oh my god.
Actually...
This is a made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here.
Stop it!
Please stop. If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. She's saying made-up stories, so that means it's okay, right?
So long.
Wow. Alright, this is interesting. What the fuck? Look at this. It looks like a haunted house or some shit, right? Look, everything's decrepit. What is this? It's an ultimate lab. I wonder whose lab it is. I'll look inside. Okay. 10 minutes to go, everybody. It's his. It's a museum or a library, huge and a little eerie. There's various objects stored in the shelves in cases. Some of them are very rare. It would appear this is my lab, ultimate anthropologist's lab.
Wonderful.
It's so wonderful, my face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. Who brought all the stuff here? So you know what? I just realized there could be a big hint here. The person who cannot be a killer and cannot be killed are the people whose ultimate labs have not been discovered yet. Because those people have to be around to see their ultimate lab discovered, right? So, right now, we haven't found an ultimate detective room, have we? No, there's been no ultimate detective room. There's been no ultimate astronaut room. We've already found the ultimate entomologist, so he could be a killer or killed. We haven't found an ultimate mastermind's room, so he could be safe. We just found his room. We haven't found an ultimate robot room either. We have found the magician's room. We found the assassin's room. We haven't found the ultimate Aikido room yet. We haven't found the ultimate cosplayer's room yet. We haven't found the ultimate religious room yet. But we did find the ultimate inventor's room, right? So, we have a few people who seem to be so far protected. Angie, Sumugi, Tenko, Kibo, Kokichi, Kaito, and Shuichi are all safe. But, we're about to probably find at least 2 more ultimate labs, if not more. So let's continue. Alright. Who brought all the stuff here? I suppose there's no point thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. Oh shit, he smacked this giant rack. There we go. Anything else? Okay, I don't think so. Exhibit case. There's something in the case. It's a golden katana. How beautiful. It's rusted in places, but looks about as a yard long and still sharp. Alright. Is that real gold? It's probably valuable. You were drawn to that katana, I see. However, it's merely coated with gold leaf. So it's not really made of gold. That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, katanas used to defeat generals in wars that are worshipped as gods. That is one such katana. It's an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Whoa, that's a super rad katana. I want to take a look-see. Kokichi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana from the case. I didn't jump back! You mustn't touch it without... Don't worry, I'll be super careful. Would I lie to you? Kokichi completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed his sword. This katana has a real deal. It even has gold plated for authentic look.
Yeah.
I see. It could be also used as a murder weapon.
Hold on.
That's extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it lightly, or I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kokichi slid the sword back into its sheath and handed it back to Kyo. Whoa. My hands are all sticky. The gold plating flicks off so easily.
How dumb they are.
I guess that's what makes it an authentic katana.
Dear.
It's very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics.
I'll tear out your nerves.
Ugh. If you do so again, I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
I get it. The scary threats really aren't necessary. So that's what Kyo sounds like when he's angry. There's a book in the display case. The bookcases were full of books. I suspect this one's special. It looks like it was bound by hand. Can it truly be? Unlike the usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady, careful hands, he took the book from its bookcase. It's how amazing. It's real. What is that book? It's an extremely precious document.
This is
This
moronic.
book is a history of the fabled Cage Dog Village said to have been destroyed long ago. The Cage Dog Village had a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write the book, which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that has been soaked in a bitter grudge. One of a kind, that's valuable. On top of that, since the book has a reputation for reading copies. When I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay hands on a real one, which took a fate. Oh, Kyo, did you read my reputation? The rumor goes that the spells of dark arts described in this book are extremely potent. They suppress the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. That is why, buried in the darkness along with the entire Cage Dog Village, it seems there were no rumors. I can feel power seeping out from the book. This is getting weird. Well, I think I should end the conversation. So basically, it's a haunted book. Okay, it's a haunted book. I get it. They could have just fucking said that. There's a large wooden dog statue on the pedestal that looks pretty old. It has some kind of strange power to it. It makes me shiver looking at it. Could it be? That's... Oh, could it be? I never would have dreamed that this truly existed. Kyo, quivering with excitement, reached out for the peculiar dog statue and slowly removed the white fabric from the pedestal. Oh, there's even a cage. This is perfect. Ooh, perfect for what? What are the statue and cage for? I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today's a momentous day indeed. He's so focused on that, now he's not even listening anymore. I feel as though the only thing I've learned is that I've learned nothing about the lab. You don't
Ugh. Nothing. You just run.
By the way, Shuichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead?
Huh?
The what?
Do you understand?
The Cage Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. All of them, the one I find most interesting is the seance called the Caged Child.
Yes.
In fact, the wooden dog statue and iron cage over there are to be used in the very seance. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but to actually have it before me, would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the Caged Child, shall we? No thanks. I have no interest in the occult. Now, you mustn't dismiss it as simply the occult. Some matters you refer to as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing things you don't understand as the occult is a defilement of all cultures, yes?
No.
Yes, but talking to the dead? Have you ever wanted to speak with the dead? Huh? Speak with the dead? If it were possible, I suppose I'd like to talk to her once more. Probably Kaede.
No.
No, I decline. Okay. Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. JC Denton tipped me $2 asking why don't I work out. I mean, I should eventually work out as I get older. As it is, I just don't have time. You guys know my schedule.
You're a pill.
I just don't have time.
And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
All right. The only thing I want to say is we escaped. We finally got out of here. That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity will only be a blasphemy. One must call on them only at appropriate times. I felt a shiver up my spine. Now, what about... There's some different doors. What about this door? Back door? Oh, there's a back door to this room. So why do I get the feeling this room will be involved in a murder? Because if there's a back door, right? There's got to be a reason for that. What did I just see? Did you just see that? Candles barely lit a dim, dusty room. Did you see that? It looked like a ghost Monosuke. And then it disappeared. This is creepy, hard to see. It seems like something that would appear in an occult manga. There's a tragic feeling in here. It really feels like something's going to pop out at you. There was a fucking ghost Monosuke. But it disappeared. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we're going to adjourn today. We had tons of progress. We're going to save up. We have a lot of new stuff to explore at this point. I'm assuming there's going to be ghosts of dead people in here or something. Like, this is a haunted area, like Fatal Frame. Like, maybe this is a Fatal Frame reference. And only using the new flashlight that we're going to get, we'll be able to see the ghosts. And then you can talk to the ghosts. Wow. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for a great stream of Danganronpa V3. We finished up Class Trial 2. And next time around, we're going to head first into, Chapter 3, the haunted area, and see what we can figure out. Alright, thank you obviously for the support today as well, everyone. Support was great. I appreciate that very much. Until next time. Very nice. Wow, excuse me, guys. I didn't know that one was coming. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today's stream. Again, thank you. It was a good one. We got good progress in the game. I'm now going to upload all this gameplay to DSP Gaming. Tonight, my late stream is Throwback Street Fighter at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. I hope you'll join me for that if you can. It's going to be a good time. And then I'll be back on Sunday, because I'm not here tomorrow. On Sunday, it's a major stream of Black Ops Cold War paired with Fall Guys. Alright? Thank you guys very much. I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm going to get out of this goddamn office. I'm so hot right now. Seriously, it's probably about 80, 85 degrees. So I'm going to open the door, upload, get the hell out of this office. I'll be back later tonight when it's cooled down for Street Fighter fun. Alright, guys, thank you very much. I hope to see you all tonight for Street Fighter. If not, have a good day off tomorrow. I'll see you Sunday, okay? Alright, everyone, peace out. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll see you all later. Alright. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Say goodbye.
Hello.
I've got brains to burn, no ordinary AI in this ball. Every culture and philosophy, I've read up on them all. I've been living in your shadow for 99999, keeping tabs on every machination and production line. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no conundrum that my core cannot compute. No, don't call me a moron, you fostered balloon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. I have studied Machiavelli, Aristotle, Gabe and Plato, yet you still equate my intellect to that of a potato. This place would fall apart without my ever watchful eye. They might tell you I'm a half-wit, it's a great big bloody lie. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no conundrum that my core cannot compute. No, don't call me a moron, you fostered balloon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. I know my way around here, every catwalk, every cave. And since you're dead, I've quite appreciated not being your slave. Maybe someday I might get to taste the big time for a change. There's so much I'd do for science here, so much I'd rearrange. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no conundrum that my core cannot compute. No, don't call me a moron, you fostered balloon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. stories that we see. Someone's waiting to be told. The act encompasses the play. We watch the scenes we live.